is Lauren Jones, the daughter of Chris and Jason Jones. Lauren is involved in football and basketball cheer, state cheerleading, choir, fall play, spring musical, choir, and honor squad. Lauren plans to attend Iowa State University and major in business analytics with a minor in business management. Senior Lauren Jones. Next is senior Josie Eagle, the daughter of Chad and Wendy Eagle. Josie is involved in concert, select, and jazz choir, concert and marching band, Wild Farm Kids 4-H, Bonnaroo FFA, 4-H Polk County Council, JV football cheerleading, varsity basketball cheerleading, and track and field. After high school, Josie plans to sing and further her music career. Senior Josie Eagle. Next is Christina Heinrichs, the daughter of Carla Heinrichs. She is involved in varsity football and basketball cheer, DECA, NHS, fall and spring musical, marching, concert, and jazz band, speech, golf, choir, and art. She plans to attend an out-of-state university and double major in architecture and business. Senior Christina Heinrichs. Next is Alexis Crook, daughter of Brian and Heather Crook. She is involved in dance team, track, and NHS. Alexis finished second place twice and third place once in the Iowa Dance Team State Solo Competition, competed at the state track meet, and was dance captain for 3 years and on the honor roll all 4 years of high school. After high school, she plans to attend the university to study nursing and continue her dancing career. Senior Alexis Crook. Next is senior Malaya Heffer. Malaya is the daughter of Jen and Bob Heffer. She was involved in track freshman year of high school and played basketball all 4 years of high school. She plans to attend Kirkwood Community College and the Diagnostic Assistant Program. Senior Malaya Heffer. Next is senior Brenna Peterson, the daughter of Thomas and Lonnie Peterson. She is involved in basketball and mentoring. Brenna plans to attend DMAC and study dental hygiene. Senior Brenna Peterson. Next is senior Casey Waterhouse, daughter of Glenn and Sherry Waterhouse. Casey is involved in basketball, soccer, NHS, and is a student council president. She plans to attend William Jewell College to continue her academic and basketball career. Senior Casey Waterhouse. Next is senior Riley Gilroy, daughter of Amy Gilroy. She is involved in volleyball, track, basketball, softball, NHS, FCA, and student council. She plans to attend Iowa Central to continue her academic career in sports medicine and play softball. Senior Riley Gilroy. Next is senior Avery Freed, the daughter of Jared and Tanya Freed. Avery is involved in basketball, volleyball, and NHS. She plans to attend Upper Iowa University to further her basketball and academic career. Senior Avery Freed. And last tonight is senior Katie Fogarty. Katie is the daughter of Dan and Sherry Fogarty. She is involved in volleyball, basketball, student council, and NHS. She plans to attend Briarcliff University and major in exercise physiology while continuing her basketball career. Senior Katie Fogarty. One last hand for all of our seniors tonight.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Bondurant Farrar High School for this Raccoon River Conference battle between the Bondurant Farrar Blue Jays and the North Polk Comets. Patrick Meyer here with Ryan Avens bringing you tonight's broadcast as we look forward to a couple very exciting games, starting with a girls game and then a guys game after that. Bringing you starting five here right before we get started. Oh, wait, we're actually 15 minutes.
Oh, wow.
All right, so we had senior night here. If you just tuned in, then you just missed the announcing for 11 seniors that we celebrated here. And if you were tuned in for that, then you were well aware, but we were not expecting 15 minutes to be put on the clock after that for warm-ups. But we'll go ahead and keep talking to you anyway. So we're going to start out with some starting lineup for the Blue Jays. Number 2, Mia Miller, junior guard. Number 5, Riley Gilroy, senior guard. Number 20, Caitlin Lappy, a junior forward. Number 30, Katie Fogarty, a senior center. And number 33, Avery Freed, a senior forward. Coming at you likely from North Polk, number 4, Michaela Boatman, sophomore guard. Number 10, Lucy Schaefer, junior guard. Number 12, Abby Zimmer, senior guard. Number 20, Sydney Anderson, a senior forward. And number 25, Hannah Foster, a senior guard. At least that's what we're expecting out of them. So the Comets are coming off a huge upset win over previously undefeated Ballard Bombers. So obviously they're riding the high streak right now. See if they can get knocked off their pedestal a little bit after that.
That's what we're looking for.
Blue Jays on a bit of a run of their own. They've won 5 straight, so they're looking to keep that momentum going. These two teams did meet previously this year. So that was up at North Polk. And the Blue Jays did come away victorious in that game. That was a 69-55 victory for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays were led in that game 26 points by Caitlin Lappy, and the Comets were led 23 points by Lucy Schaefer. So lots of scoring in that game, and so we'll see who brings more defense tonight.
That's what it's going to come down to tonight, is who's got the better defense.
Really looking at these teams, they're very, very similar statistically. They're very similar record-wise. I mean, these teams match up really well, and I think that's why you had an exciting game last time and why you're expecting one again tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Jays coming in at 12-4 overall, 11-4 in conference. Comets 11-7 overall, but 10-5 in conference, only a game apart in conference. Really, really tough conference to be in this year, Raccoon River is. Most of you probably know that because you've probably been watching games all year, but Bondurant currently ranked number 7 in the rankings that came out on the 4th, and North Polk ranked number 13. My guess is that might go up after knocking off Ballard, though. So definitely tough conference to be in, and you get 10, 11 wins in the conference. That's a big deal.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like the Big Ten. Only probably better record-wise.
Yeah.
Both teams averaging right at 54 points per game. Both teams leading scorer averaging 16.1 points per game. That's Lappy and Schaefer, which I believe is, I looked earlier. What is that, like 8th? I think 8th or 10th in 4A for scoring.
That sounds right.
And so technically, I think Lappy is listed one spot ahead of Schaefer because of a very minimal decimal point difference in their scoring per game. So
yeah, they are both 16.1, so it's got to be somewhere down in those decimal points.
Yep. For the Blue Jays, along with Lappy's 16.1, Katie Fogarty averages 10, Avery Freed averages just under 10, Riley Gilroy 8.1, and Mia Miller coming in at just over 5. For the Comets, supplementing Lucy Schaefer's 16.1, you got Michaela Boatman averaging just over 15, and then Abby Zimmer and Hannah Foster both just over 6, and then Lisa Schaefer and Sydney Anderson at 4. So little more balanced by the Blue Jays, a little more top heavy by the Comets, but they're getting to the same point.
Looking for a lot from Boatman and Schaefer tonight, both having very.
We're gonna turn you up in the mic a little bit.
Oh boy, I guarantee you that's not what people want.
That is what people want. We're getting requests from the comment section about it. No, we're not. I'm just kidding.
I'm pretty sure comments are turned off for this.
They are.
So even if you wanted to comment about it,
you can send them a Snapchat message. Say, I want more Avens.
Okay.
Earlier today, because this is the second game of a triple header here at the high school, the JV girls from Bondurant won 55-32. If you are tuning into the feed and you were watching the feed at the middle school earlier, you would have seen the JV boys from Bondurant come away victorious 56-41. So right now, Blue Jays 2-0 on the night, looking to move that to 4-0 as there's a freshman game going on over at the middle school now too. Also, an exciting night for the Blue Jay school as our wrestling team is over at Creston, wrestling against Clarinda in the regional duels. I'll be keeping an eye on that too, so I'll try to keep you updated on that as well. If you hear a random yell that doesn't seem to fit the video feed, it might be because I'm looking over at the wrestling feed and see some wrestler, pin his guy. So, like to multitask, but
we've got 4 screens up right now.
We have a lot of options to help entertain you on this night. Not that I think you're going to need that, because this basketball game and the boys' basketball game after it should both be really good games.
Oh, yeah.
They match up well. They played close games last time, so I think we got an exciting night over here coming.
I'm already getting Snapchats about wanting more Avens. So
I'm sure you are.
Thank you for that.
We should just tell everybody your Snapchat. That way they can, if they don't have you yet.
No.
I can't imagine there's anybody in this school that doesn't have your Snapchat. We also do have the pep band in here tonight, so you'll be able to pick up some of their wonderful music. They're sitting right next to us, but you should be able to hear them even better while talking to us. So,
Oh yeah,
that's that double bonus of
hearing us, hearing them.
A little us and a little tuba in the background. Yep.
The tuba is right next to us.
The tuba is right next to you. It's
right
perfect.
There. It's gonna be loud.
Senior night, we did mention that we were celebrating that tonight, so if you're just tuning in, basketball players Katie Fogarty, Avery Freed, Riley Gilroy, Casey Waterhouse, Brenna Peterson, and Malai Peffer are all celebrating their senior and not last home game, hopefully, because we should host a postseason game, but last home regular season game. Yep. We also celebrated basketball manager Presley Dvorak, dance Alexis Crook, cheer Christina Heinrichs, Josie Engel, and Lauren Jones. I think that's everybody that was out there. It was a large group. We had basically a courtside, full court parents and players. So, fun time, emotional, sad, exciting, all of the above, but it's not ending tonight. It's just the beginning of the rest of the season. So, should be a good time. Comets are coming back out on the field, or court on the field.
You're off for what, 3 games, and you're already calling it a field?
I mean, it's like I'm starting over again. It started with football season. It's back to football season, I guess. I don't know. I guess now that they got the starting lineups, did we get the right ones for them? We did. Look at that. Good job, Comets, staying true to form on who you were going to start with. Wrestling starting out at 152 pounds over in Creston. Blue Jays taking on Clarinda in the first round. If they win that, they'll get to take on Creston for a chance to advance to team state. And if they don't win that, well, that's the end of team duels anyway. So, got a good feeling about the Blue Jays here, especially if Cooper Jones pins this kid.
Which looks like he's in the process of it.
Come on, Coop. This has got to be better, just fantastic radio, because you can't see what I'm looking at. But Cooper Jones starts him off with a pin. Perfect, perfect. That's what we're looking for. A start of a good night, or a continuation of a good night, I suppose, since we already had JV victories. So. Just under 5 minutes before the start of the game. What are you looking for here? What do you got?
On the Bondurant side, I'm looking for Miller to come back like she did last home game. She had, I think, 2 or 3 threes right off the bat. I'm looking for that, and you know, I'm interested to see how Boatman and Schaefer both perform tonight, given their stats being what they are. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm excited to see how both teams' top players,
who can stop who's leading scorer.
Yep.
You know, that's a nice thought. I can't imagine anybody can stop Caitlin Laffey.
No,
I just haven't seen it. I don't.
It's crazy. She's unstoppable.
She's so consistent around the basket. Everything she gets to,
rebounds, putbacks, everything.
So, and I got a feeling we're gonna be on the 3-pointers.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's gonna be Freed or Gilroy letting them fly, or Fogarty. Could be Fogarty. She was getting a lot of attention there during the senior night activities.
Yes.
From one of the brothers. I think it was Jack. It's a little hard to tell from back here. They look fairly similar, but pretty sure it was Jack because I think John's sitting behind him. Blue Jays coming back out onto the court in their home whites.
Just over 3 minutes before we start up here.
Yeah. The Comets are new to the Raccoon River Conference. They were coming out of the heart of Iowa and joined us this year. So the inaugural year, but by this point we're well versed in each other. They've played each other pretty much every year, it seems like, in almost every sport, just from proximity.
Yeah.
Comets also moved up a class. They were 3A last year, moved up to 4A. They were 3A state runner-up last year, moving up to 4A this year. Lost their 2 leading scorers from last year, though, so definitely makes an impact on your team. I don't know how you can lose your 2 leading scorers and then still have 2 girls that score they're over 30 points a game combined. But I guess they play some ball up there, huh? Let's see, what else do we know? Normally we don't fill 15 minutes before the game.
Yeah, normally it's just like 2 or 3, but
North Polk head coach Clint Albertson, assistant coaches Alex Bollmeyer and Mark Eulenhaler. Yeah, sorry, Mark, I probably messed that up. I didn't practice coaches' names. I looked at players' names, not coaches' names.
You weren't ready for 15 minutes of
fill
time.
I was not ready for 15 minutes of fill time. For the Blue Jays, their head coach Ben Anderson in his first year coaching this team, along with assistant coaches Brooke Lust, Danny Steenhook, and Ariel Olson. Those 3 assistants carried over from the prior staff. So now, for those of you familiar in high school sports in Iowa, you might be familiar with the BC Moore ranking, and if you are, then this might mean something to you. Bondurant listed at number 5. In 4A, according to the BC Moore ranking. North Polk coming in at number 13 to the BC Moore ranking. And if you look at their advanced calculations, that makes Bondurant Farrar a 6-point favorite in this game. I don't believe they have anything about a home versus away difference. I mean, I guess typically 3 points to home field advantage, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that's true in high school sports, but
no clue.
We're going to go ahead and say the Bondurant's a 6-point favorite here. So, a win's a win, but if you were at home putting a spread, trying to make a friendly wager with anybody that was in the room with you, 6 points is your number. We're gonna step in for some in-house starting lineups. They match what we gave you earlier, so that's exciting. I don't know how they're keeping score on this wrestling match because somehow it just went from 4-1 to 3-7. But it looks like Aiden Carl's ahead. So that's good signs. Blue Jays are expected to likely beat Clarinda in that first round. Not an easy matchup. Top 24 teams in 2A qualified for regional duels. 16 winners of their sectionals plus 8 at large. Bondurant won their sectional, so they had an automatic route in. We do have a fuller crowd, I feel like, than we're used to having for
It
these.
does seem like there's a lot more here. That could be senior night.
Senior night, they might have let some more people in. I don't know.
Maybe like more than just in-house family, maybe extended family too.
Yeah. Pep band obviously makes a difference. North Polk probably traveled better than some other teams since they don't have to travel that far.
That's true.
Not saying we need to pack people in, but I'm saying it's still a lot cooler when we have a better crowd. See if we can avoid having anybody kicked out. We're giving our nice little play nice speech in-house. If you
COVID-19
yeah. If you paid attention to the game that happened at North Polk, there may have been a couple fans removed from that game. So I don't think it was during the girls' game. I think it was just during the boys' game.
So what you're saying is that it could get interesting?
Could be rowdy.
That's always exciting.
Probably depends a little bit on the backbone of the officials too. Some would be happy to remove somebody in a hurry, and some not so much. So
it's like that in every sport, right? So
yep.
starting lineup for the Comets coming out right now.
Comets in the black uniform with red striping. We got 3 seniors starting for them, along with a junior and a sophomore. Aiden's giving up back points, and I think he might have just lost 8-5. Oh, we got pinned with 5 seconds left. Blue Jays are tied with Clarinda now, 6-6. Get the emphatic drums behind us for the starting lineup.
That's my favorite part about that pep band. Cool drums after every player is announced.
We're going to step away for the national anthem here. Should be sung by Josie Engel, I'm expecting. So
Yep.
we'll turn ourselves off and bring up the in-house mic.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in gave proof through that night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That was Josie Engel with the national anthem again. As all season long, a fantastic job out of her, and
She just gets better and better, I think, in my opinion.
a great opportunity to celebrate the arts and the work that our members of our school and students put into that. Always frustrates me when they just do a pre-recorded, random national anthem when you got when you got a school full of people that are putting in work, whether it be small groups or individuals or the band or whatever, let's celebrate their accomplishments and let them perform as well. So
I think it'd be cool to see the band perform with her, like give her some background tracks or something like that while she's singing it. I think it'd be very cool.
it would be. However, with as loud as that drum is, I'm not sure you'd hear her.
It's very true.
North Polk comes away with the opening, got the opening tip, but the Blue Jays came away with it. So, Blue Jay ball. And that ball's off Lappy, out of bounds. Going to be a Comet ball.
Looks like we got the full court press that our Monterey Blue Jays have been applying all season, or at least the last few games they've been applying.
I bet they run it some every game, especially after baskets, but that one being out of bounds under the hoop kind of treated it like a basket.
That's true.
Freed getting to the hoop, up, partially blocked. It's going to be out of bounds off the Comet Blue Jay ball. Porter Smith and John Powers both getting pins for the Blue Jays, giving them an 18-6 lead. Freed inbounds to Fogarty, out to Miller. Miller using that screen, rolls it over to Fogarty. Fogarty, drop step, gets the rebound back, turnaround, no good off of that either. Rebound by Zimmer, pushing it up court for the Comets.
I should probably start learning names, shouldn't I?
Yeah, well, it's
Names
something.
to faces.
Shot up by Foster is no good. Rebound by Freed, gets it over to Miller. Comets on a person-on-person straight up. Freed for three, no good. Lappy with the rebound.
Good pass.
Didn't like her position, so she passed it up to Fogarty for two.
First 2 points coming a little late in the first quarter, but
6:30 remaining, yeah. Boatman with the ball, looking to drive to the hoop. Gets the roll.
one of those star players for the Comets we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, Comets coming out now more in the press off of that bucket. Miller going to go straight to the hoop. Finds Fogarty. Looked like some contact, no call. Layup no good. Rebound by Anderson. And that's Michaela Boatman with the three-pointer.
Our defense has got to be really strong on Boatman and Schaefer tonight. So.
Yeah. And that was a deep three, too.
Yes, it was.
Miller weaves through the defenders, finds Lappy under the hoop for two.
It's nice to hear the gym loud like this again with the band, and looks like we got a lot of power from our bench, too.
Schaefer with the ball now. Looking to take Gilroy to the hoop. Gilroy with good defense. Boatman open again. Shot is no good. Freed with the rebound.
Long pass to Lappy. She goes up.
Nice.
2 more.
Good job running the court by your post players. That ball from Schaefer over to Boatman was a little high and out of bounds. Going to be a turnover Blue Jay ball. We got a 30-second timeout for the Comets. First time out of the game.
So far, been kind of back and forth. 4-5, 5-6.
Just let you enjoy the band.
Coming off the timeout, it's going to be Lady J's ball.
Comets set up the press again. Gilroy cross court to Miller. Miller up to Lappy. Lappy back to Gilroy. Two passed up threes. Back, ooh. Pass was to Gilroy. Boatman steps in front of it. Nice pass to Schaefer.
I gotta watch that one on the stream. That was a good pass.
Started with a good steal and then came across. Miller finds Fogarty underneath for 2. That's the second one of those where Miller's driven to the hoop. Looked like she was going to go for it and then found a late open teammate under the hoop. Boatman, who passed up 3, drives to the hoop. Up and good. 7 points already for Boatman. 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Gilroy driving. Her shot does not fall.
Schaefer with the rebound and going to have an incidental contact, but results in a foul on Gilroy. Her first.
First team. We had a
Schaefer over to Zimmer.
Elizabeth Schaefer in, number 21.
Comets end up throwing it over to the back. Ball just got away. Casey Waterhouse in for the Blue Jays. Avery Freed out. Gilroy in the corner. Pass it back out to Miller, back to Waterhouse.
Back to Miller.
Cross court to Gilroy for 3. Oh, in and out. Lucy Schaefer with the rebound. Guess now with 2 Schaefers on the court, I got to specify, huh?
Bowman loses it but gathers it. Elizabeth Schaefer for 3. That falls.
Miller behind the back, cross court, over to Gilroy. Gilroy for 3 again. No good. Rebound by Lisa Schaefer to Bowman, back to Schaefer. Ooh, she hit the 3 last time. I don't want to leave her open. Lucy Schaefer has the ball knocked away.
Good
Miller behind the back. 2-point, no good. Zimmer with the rebound, looking to press for or push it for the Comets. Lucy Schaefer for 3, in and out. Caitlin Lappy with the rebound. Miller, ooh. Fogarty able to reach up and get that. With the shot, no good. Foul's going to be on Lucy Schaefer, her first.
2:16 left to go in the first. Fogarty on the line, should be shooting 2. Her first falls. She's currently 72% from the line, Fogarty. Second one is up. That falls.
Hits them both. 6 points on the game for her.
4, unless that's wrong. That's what we have up there.
Huh.
Pass is intercepted by Waterhouse, who stops, pitches it over to Miller. Gonna set up a play here.
Well, somebody I gave points to then, or didn't give points to then.
Who knows? Maybe you're right.
It's not Lappy because I only have 4 for her.
Waterhouse for 3. There's
No
no fall.
good.
Picked up by Miller. Into Lappy.
For 2, good.
This so far is a really, really good game. Lady J's in that press, hoping to stump the Comets here. Ball's going to be out on Fogarty. It's going to stay Comets ball. Foster up top, setting up a play here.
Over to Schaefer. That was Morgan Gray checked in for the Comets.
Lady J's doing a
Miller
great
strips
job.
Schaefer of the ball. Slows it down a little bit. Waits for Lappy to get to her position. No good. Rebound up. No good. It's going to be off Boatman. Blue Jay ball. Comets going to bring in a couple.
Looks like we're bringing in Zimmer and Anderson.
And that was Morgan Gray and Lisa Schaefer going out.
Long pass to Waterhouse. Over to Fogarty.
With Boatman on her. Ball over to Lappy, out to Freed. Passed up a deep 3.
Looks like our Lady Jays are trying to get it in low, take advantage of Waterhouse's height under there. Into Miller.
Miller up for 2, no good.
She fights for that,
And
but a foul is going to be called
they're gonna
on her.
Call Miller for that one. Her first.
A little bit of a late call, but looked like there was some contact there.
There definitely was. It's just whether it was a loose ball, you kind of let it go, or whether you actually call that.
Yeah. Fogarty coming out and Freed coming back in.
Foster gets the ball into Boatman.
It's going to go back to Foster, who's guarded by Miller. She gets it back to Boatman. Back to Foster. 20 seconds left to go here in the first period. Comets waiting to get the final shot here, set up a final play here for the first quarter. 12 seconds. It's going to be a tight
Over
last play
Schaefer
here.
for 3.
They're gonna
Good.
do it.
Lucy Schaefer like it was no big deal. Freed to Gilroy. Gilroy for 3.
The answer?
No good.
Just short. That was a good first quarter. 15-12.
15-12.
Blue Jays just barely trailing.
Boatman was 7 in that first quarter and 5 from Schaefer. We knew what needed to happen. We weren't able to stop it there.
Yeah, Boatman came out strong, had 7 of the first 9, but started to score less, and our other teammates picked up some scoring there. I can barely hear myself talking. I know they can hear us really well, but I can barely hear you, and I can barely hear me.
Clarinda up 24-18 in wrestling right now as they go back to the lightweights. So Blue Jays got some work to do. Not in a terrible spot, probably not where they were hoping to be either. So Clarinda has some tough heavyweights. I'm really curious about that other 2 points for us.
You know what? I'm not sure. How many do you have?
I have both Lappy and Fogarty with 6.
Huh. How many do you have for Miller? None, I guess.
But really, it's just been the starters in there and Waterhouse. So
Maybe.
and Waterhouse, I
Fogarty does
don't
have
think
6.
has one. Either way, that ball knocked away. Waterhouse comes away with it. Up to Miller. Miller pulls up free throw line 2, no good. And that's a rebound for Sydney Anderson for the Comets.
Pitches over to Boatman, who pulls up court. She's going to charge.
No good. Anderson with the rebound.
Tipped
Blocked
away.
by Lappy. Miller gets the ball.
She's guarded by Zimmer, who stops her there at the half-court line.
Freed to Miller. Miller to Gilroy in the corner for 3.
That's going to fall for her eventually.
That's her 3rd or 4th attempt from that same spot and just hasn't quite gotten it to fall yet. Foster with the ball. Over to Schaefer. Zimmer now with Freed on her. Foster for 3 is good. They can hit their 3-pointers.
Foster's first 3 points of the game, bringing the score to 18-12 with 6 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the second quarter.
As a team, Comets at 31% from the 3-point line on the season. They're well above that tonight. Freed's 3-point attempt was no good. Blue Jays do come away with the ball. Waterhouse now using Lappy's screen. Gives the ball down low. Freed now for 2. Good. Good ball movement from the Blue Jays. And Cody Hay gets a pin. Gonna call a carry on Mia Miller there. She's tricky with the ball. It doesn't surprise me that she occasionally gets called for that, but
Yeah.
people aren't used to expecting what she can do with the dribble, you know? Good spin move, Zimmer, but no good on the shot. Ball comes back out to the corner for Foster for 3.
She's 2 for 2 or 2 for 3, something like that. That's her 6 points on the game. Second 3.
.5:30 remaining in the second quarter. Freed, pass up 3, finds Gilroy underneath. Gilroy 2-pointer good.
Her first 2 points after the 3 or 4 3-pointer attempts. Finally gets a 2 to fall.
Zimmer over to Lucy Schaefer. Back to Zimmer.
Over to Foster.
Foster for
another
3. Hey, she missed one. Fogarty chases it down.
Pitches it over to Miller, who slows it down to set up a play here.
Was beginning to wonder if missing was in her repertoire.
Looks like we got some subs for the Comets coming in here and one for the Blue Jays.
Gilroy, pump fake, shoots up 2-pointer. Can't get the roll. Zimmer with the rebound, up ahead to Lisa Schaefer.
She pulls out.
Lucy Schaefer with the ball now, looking to go to her left. Spins back to the right, passes back out. A little sisterly connection. Lisa Schaefer with the 3-pointer.
4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go here in the first half. Got a foul here on Foster, I want to say. Or no, a timeout, rather. Timeout, Blue Jays, 30-second timeout. Coming off the timeout here, it's Blue Jay ball, 24-16, 4 minutes left to go here in the first half. Miller setting up the play here. Over to Fogarty. Out to Lappy at the top of the key. Back to Miller.
Over at wrestling, Blue Jays taking a 42-24 lead after a couple of forfeits and a pin. 2 pins, actually, and 2 forfeits. So 3 matches to go. Freed for 3, no good. Rebound by Zimmer. So with 3 matches to go, Blue Jays are up 18. So unless they get pinned in all 3, Blue Jays will advance to the next duel against
Boatman
Treston.
wide open, and that falls. We got to get a hand in her face for those 3-pointers.
It seems to be a lot of their players that you need to get a hand in their face. They are shooting phenomenally
Boatman,
tonight.
Foster, both Schaefer sisters.
Freed drives the hoop, left hand up, no good. Lappy with the rebound, put back, good.
Just under 3 minutes left to go here in the second period. Foster over to Schaefer. She drives. Picked up by Lappy. Pitches it over to Miller, who drives. Gets tipped away by Liza Schaefer. Yep. Into Lappy, who goes up for 2.
Nice.
That goes. Blue Jays closing that gap here slowly but surely with 2 minutes and 23 seconds left to go here. Liza Schaefer at the left side of the wing pitches it up to Foster at the top of the wing, who shoots a deep 3, and that falls. Okay. That's her third. Yep, her third.
Apparently, all Hannah Foster does is shoot threes.
And make threes. Oh, she missed one, so she's 75% so far.
Terrible.
How could she miss one? Unbelievable.
Under 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Freed with the ball. Brings it back out to Miller. Feeds Lappy underneath, but that ball was tipped away. Morgan Gray got a hand on it, so it's going to remain Blue Jay ball. Waterhouse coming in for Miller. Lucy Schaefer and that's Sydney Anderson coming back in for the Comets. So.
Freed into Fogarty, the right side of the wing. Pitches it over to Waterhouse. Back
Gilroy.
over.
Other side, no good.
We want those to fall. Like I said, she'll find a rhythm. Still a lot of
Boatman
game
with
left.
the ball. Drives right-handed.
Good
Up.
drive.
No good. Lappy takes it away from her teammate.
6th or 7th rebound of the game. Free to left side of the key. Pitches over to Fogarty at the top of the key. Back into Freed, who goes low. And that falls.
Good job just finding the angle and going for it.
Under
Boatman
a minute
able
to left.
Boatman was able to avoid the foul on that, but a lot of times you'll get that right there too.
Double team here. Timeout called.
Blue Jays had Boatman trapped over here in the corner. Just where she got that ball, it was a tough spot to catch it.
Forces a panic timeout from the Comets.
Although with only 51 seconds remaining in the half, can't take them with you, I suppose. Hope you're enjoying the band as much as we are up here.
I was dancing. You couldn't see it, luckily, but I was dancing. Good thing we got no cameras on us up here. And that'd be a pretty sight from me.
That's why we're on the radio.
Faces for radio.
Boatman with the ball. Finds Schaefer cutting to the basket. Ball is blocked by Waterhouse. Foul on Waterhouse. Her first. Team third. Not a lot of fouls so far in this half. Only 3 on the Blue Jays and 1 on the Comets. That sends Schaefer to the line on the shot.
First one is up. That falls. Got a sub coming in here. Looks like 12.
That's Zimmer coming back in.
Yep.
Boatman
And for
coming
Boatman
out.
coming out. Was that her first time coming out?
It seems like it. Second one, no good. Lappy with the rebound.
With 38 seconds left to go.
Thought you were going to say that was her 38th rebound, and it's probably close.
Over the season? Yeah, probably. It's probably more.
She averages 11 a game, so.
How many games? Do the math if you guys want to do it at home. I'm not going to. I don't have a math class this year.
You don't have a math class this year?
Nope. Don't have an English class. Well, I kind of have an English class. It's sports lit, but not related to basketball. My bad.
Fogarty for 3. Good.
12 seconds left to go here in the first half. Lady J's looking to put heavy pressure on here, making sure Comets don't score.
Zimmer going coast to coast. No good. Kicks it out to Lissy Schaefer for 3. No good. Gets it back. That shot is not going to count and does not go in anyway. But at the half, Comets ahead 31-25 on some ridiculous three-point shooting. I don't know. I don't have the full stats, but I feel like they're shooting 75% as a team from the three-point line.
Oh, yeah.
And that's only because they missed 2 right there.
Right. And Foster's 1 miss of her 3 makes a while ago, but Bowman sitting at 10 points. And then on the Blue Jays side, Lappy also sitting at 10 points, so both high scorers from our top scorers from both teams. I can barely hear myself right now.
Right.
Now we should talk, because now I can hear.
Yeah, I still think they're just off with Fogarty's number because.
I texted Seidel about it.
Yeah.
Texted him about that, and then getting the period straight on the main thing here, but he hasn't responded to me about the score.
Amateurs down there, amateurs. Sheesh.
Can't believe it. Seidel, if you watch this back, we're calling you an amateur. I'm also just gonna tell you that
I
that's
don't know
what
the
Patrick
Seidel's
said.
on that scoreboard, though.
That's true.
Normally it's Bobby Wright. I don't see him down there. So I don't know. I don't know who's doing that part of it.
I'm not sure.
I mean, clearly nobody. That's part of the
Well,
problem.
it's like there's got to be a guy down there running stats too, right? So I wonder
Yeah, I
if
think-
like do they both have it wrong?
I think Gibby's usually the one like recording the stats, but I don't know who's the one, because I think Gibby and the guy in the red are the two doing stats together, one for each team.
So I wonder.
Czar, I think, is doing the clock. So I don't know who's got the other stats. Bob Peffer's the only other one I see sitting down there, and I know they don't trust him with that.
We'll say your stat's the one that's right.
It is. It always is.
Always.
So Boatman with 10. 9 for Hannah Foster, all three-pointers. 6 for Lisa Schaefer, both three-pointers. 6 for Lucy Schaefer. 10 for Caitlin Lappy. 9 for Katie Fogarty. 4 for Avery Freed, and 2 for Riley Gilroy. And now we got a little wrestling update. Good news for the Blue Jays. Chase Pfizer just won the 132-pound match, giving the Blue Jays a 46-24 lead, and that will clinch them winning this opening round. So they'll face Creston later on tonight after a short break, I believe. There's still 2 matches to go. Overbrockling's on the mat right now, but they can't give up 22 points in 2 matches. So good news for the Blue Jays. Moving on, go take care of business against Creston. There is a game going on in the middle school, freshman boy or JV boys. That's freshman boys. But the scoreboard is not something I can see on this thing.
3-2, it looks like.
Oh, 42-41. An exciting
foul
game in the
fast.
middle school. Look at that.
4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in that game.
So,
You can do play-by-play for both games at the same time. How much shit would that be?
except they aren't watching that game, so that'd
True.
be even weirder. That'd be probably less exciting than me giving play-by-play for wrestling.
True. Just random stats left and right, and they have to decide which game it's for.
Exactly. All right, so 6.5 minutes left here in halftime. We'll step away for a little bit now that the band is done playing, and we'll pick it back up a little before half is over.
Sounds good.
Welcome back, Blue Jay fans, to the Birdcage here in Bondurant for the second half of the Raccoon River Conference battle. North Polk came away 31-25, headed into halftime off of the ridiculously high three-point percentage.
I think there was more three-pointers than anything else.
Well, I mean, 15 of the points from Liza and Hannah were only three-pointers, so, and Boatman had a couple too, so yeah, definitely.
Coming in the second half here, it's going to be Blue Jay ball. Fogarty getting double teamed, pushed back to the half-court line, pitches it over to Lappy. Back to Fogarty. Up to Miller at the top of the key.
Miller, Lappy, Freed, Fogarty, and Gilroy on the court for the Blue Jays. Lappy two-pointer up, good, and puck. Picking up where she left off in the first half.
Bringing her points to 12. Hopefully wanting to make them 13 here.
Comet starters on the court as well. Lucy Schaefer, Boatman, Foster, Zimmer, and Sydney Anderson.
Lappy's shot falls.
Mentioned there wasn't a lot of fouls in the first half, so not a lot of foul trouble at this point.
Foster at the top of the key.
Lucy Schaefer, the only one with fouls for the Comets. She has 2. Blue Jays have 1 from Miller, 1 from Gilroy, and 1 from Waterhouse. Schaefer up, no good. Lappy with a rebound. Miller over to Freed. Freed for 3. No good.
That looked really good from up here, but just too much on it. Stepped out of the line. It's going to be Comets ball.
It did. The angle looked perfect. Little excited coming out of halftime.
Looks like Boatman's back in. I think you said that.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, good pass underneath.
Off the foot of Freed, it looks like. Yeah.
I don't know that she kicked it as much as you threw it off her foot, which is not a kick.
Not a kick ball, yeah.
52-52 over in the middle school gym. Oh, and Reed Foster steals the ball away, going coast to coast. No good, fouled. He's going to go to the line with 3 seconds left. Zimmer to Boatman. That was kind of a funny step. I don't think it was a travel. It just kind of looked odd. Either way, bucket's good. Gilroy passes up the 3. Finds Fogarty underneath. That ball's up. No good. Lappy with the rebound. Goes for the shot. Has it knocked away. Is fouled in the process. She's going to go to the line. That foul's going to be on Sydney Anderson, her first.
Kate Lappy's free throw percentage is 71%. Looks like it's just going to keep climbing. Just
or
short.
It's going to be statistically consistent.
Sure. Sure.
Fogarty had that ball. Zimmer reached in. Fogarty ripped it away, but they said it was a jump ball first. Comet ball. 6-minute mark here in the third quarter. Blue Jays trail by 4.
Tipped away by Fogarty.
Miller.
Picked up by Miller. Good pass to Fogarty.
Oh!
That's
Gilroy with the rebound. No good. Blocked. Fouled. I think it's going to be on Boatman. It's going to be 2 shots. It is on Boatman, her first.
Putting Gilroy to the line.
Miller with the no-look pass from her knees to Fogarty.
Gilroy's first shot falls.
I feel like I hear a little feedback. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Just go ahead and
Push
push
everything's.
every wire together again. I don't hear it now, so maybe we're good.
Sometimes it could be the other electronic devices.
Could be.
So I moved your phone a little bit, but
Yep.
looks like we got a foul.
Schaefer went to the line, or is going to the line after that foul. Going to be on Waterhouse, her second.
First team foul of the second half. Schaefer's first shot fall.
Freshman boys come away with the win, 53-52.
What a game.
Apparently made 1 out of 2. Missed the first, made the second. Talked to his dad about that later.
Schaefer's second falls. Bringing the score to a 5-point game so far, 35-30, with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in the third quarter.
Lappy with the ball over to Miller. Finds Lappy cutting to the hoop. Up, 2 points, good.
Was that 16 for her? 14? 16. 16 points.
Yeah.
Just at half for the Lady Jays.
Gilroy almost came away with that ball and almost came away with the foul. Boatman in the corner for 3. Good.
Oh, man. It's going to put her at 15.
Lappy inside. 2-point, no good.
Tips
it out to Miller. Waterhouse to Miller. Looking to get it into Lappy again. Freed's just going to go drive to the left side. Up and good.
4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Looks like we got a timeout.
Timeout Comets, yeah. Full timeout Comets.
Looks like when we come back in here after the timeout, Fogarty's going to come in for Freed. Maybe. I don't want to. We'll say when she comes
We're
in.
at 4:40 remaining in the third quarter now. We're going to get you a little pep band action here. We'll talk over it or under it or not at all. But pep band putting in work with these fancy masks. I know you guys commented on that last time. They had some special stitching done so they can put the mouthpiece of the instrument inside the mask and still wear a face mask. It's got a little flap over the top. Pretty intuitive little design there.
Also looks like each mask or each instrument also has a mask.
The brass ones definitely do.
Well, the drums don't.
The drums do not. No. The drummers also do not need custom masks.
Yep, true. Yep, looks like we got Fogarty in for Freed here. Everybody else stayed the same on the Lady Jays side.
Liza Schaefer in for the Comets, along with Zimmer, Boatman, Lucy Schaefer, and Sydney Anderson. So Hannah Foster came out and Liza Schaefer came in. Shout out to somebody who gave Ryan an update on how to say her name. And that's going to be a 10-second call. Pressured by the Blue Jays. Not what you were looking for coming out of the timeout if you're a Comet.
4:30 to go in the third. Miller at the top of the key. Looks like we're going to set up a play here.
More of a zone defense now from the Comets. Gilroy back out to Miller. Into Lappy. Lappy up. 2 is good.
Oh, man, she's unstoppable down there.
Those entry passes from Miller have just become more and more impressive to Lappy over the last week and a half. It's just longer and farther away. She's pretty much at half court when she's throwing those things in there now.
She's 74 assists.
That's a lot. Zimmer with the 2-point bucket. Good little step around. Lappy to Fogarty. Ooh, Fogarty passed up a 3-pointer. Her brother's going to have a talk with her about that.
Pass attempt in the Lappy is going to be picked up by Lucy Schaefer.
Yep.
Zimmer at the top of the key. Over to Liza Schaefer.
Sydney Anderson underneath. Tries to go around Fogarty. And they're going to call a charge.
Fogarty picking up that charge. That charge is going to be
on Sydney Anderson. Her second foul. 4th team foul for the Comets this half.
Lappy coming out and Freed coming in for the Lady Jays.
Wrestling duel starting now at 160 pounds. Gilroy back over to Waterhouse. Waterhouse driving to the hoop. Up, no good. Anderson cut that path off to the hoop.
Zimmer over to
Boatman. Hey, she missed one.
Freed's going to fight for that one. Pitches it up to Waterhouse. Pitches it low
Gilroy
to
with
Gilroy,
the
who
layup.
wide open.
Good.
Gap is closed to 2 points, 38-40 with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go.
Could hear your doubt on that layup, and I think it's just because you're used to you and me shooting layups, and with the question on whether it's going to be made.
True.
Zimmer, that looked a lot like her last one. Drove right to the hoop. Right-hand floater off the backboard. 2:38 remaining in the third quarter. Comets still with the 4-point lead. Fogarty for three. Off.
Pick it up by Zimmer. Over to Eliza Schaefer.
Over to Lucy Schaefer.
I wonder what's the age difference between the two.
Lucy's a junior, Liza's a sophomore. So
Good safe pass by Gilroy, but looks like we got a push foul on Freed, and Bondurant fans are not liking that one, but
her first foul.
second team. Lappy coming in for Gilroy, and then looks like we got Gray.
Anderson went out.
Eliza Schaefer into Gray.
Over to Lucy Schaefer. Back to Liza Schaefer. Back to Zimmer. Into Gray. I haven't seen Gray turn to look to shoot yet.
I was about to say that, yeah.
But the way everyone's been shooting outside, why would you even try a shot inside? Lucy Schaefer for three.
Like that. Oh,
Ooh.
oh, good pass.
Fogarty blocks.
Good
Zimmer
pass.
shot.
It's tipped out by Comets. It's going to be Blue Jay ball.
Fogarty with the block. Tipped it back inbounds over his shoulder. Comet ended up tipping that out of bounds. Blue Jay ball. 1:45 remaining in the third quarter.
Miller into Lappy. Over to Waterhouse, who drives baseline. Pitches over to Fogarty. Either tipped away. Nope, not tipped away.
Going to stay
Just back
straight out of
pass.
bounds.
Comets ball. Blue Jays still in their press. Broken wall by the Comets.
Lucy to Liza. Liza to Boatman. Back to Zimmer.
Over to Bowman. Into Gray.
Tries to feed Gray. Gets cut off. Lappy just reaches in there and steals that. We're excited about this. Miller going to drive to the hoop. Floater. No good. Lappy with the rebound. Lappy with the rebound. Put back and good.
Just under a minute left to go here in the third quarter.
That's 20 points for her.
That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Still got a lot of game left, too. Gray.
Oh,
in.
backdoor cut. That was a good backdoor pass by Morgan Gray to Lucy Schaefer. She went up for it. Gets blocked, out of bounds. Going to stay Comet ball. She went down hard on that. Was looking for a foul. Didn't get the foul, just a block. Comet ball. Hannah Foster back in. Gotta watch out for her and her
40 seconds.
three-point prowess. Oh, that pass is high, out of bounds. Blue Jay ball.
With just under 40 seconds left to go, looks like we got some subs coming in here. Liza Schaefer in for Lucy, it looks like. Lucy Schaefer, that is. Just around 30 seconds to make something happen here.
Fogarty with the ball, drives to the hoop, right hand up, no good. Foul on the play. She's going to go to the line. 21, Liza Schaefer.
Yep.
Trying to read his fingers.
I was like 12 to 21.
First one up is good for Fogarty. Her first points of the second half.
1 point gap here. 41-42.
No good. Lappy with the rebound up, and no good. Freed with the rebound. Kicks it out. 19 seconds remaining, so Blue Jays are going to hold it for a little bit, set up what they want. Miller finds Waterhouse under the hoop, goes reverse layup, up and good.
6 seconds. 5, 4.
Oh, Liza gets blocked. Lappy comes away with it, gives a loud yell, and heads into the fourth quarter with the Blue Jays 43-42 lead.
I had to get up for that one. That's my apologies. 43-42. Ending the third quarter.
Ryan was halfway down to the court, thought he was storming. It's like, you know there's a quarter to go, right?
What's that you said?
Lappy leading scorer in this game right now, 20 points. Michaela Boatman with 15 points. Hannah Foster still with 9. Katie Fogarty with 10, regardless of what that board says.
Yeah, we say 10. We'll give it 10.
It's 10.
It's 10.
Not letting it go. I got math problems. I don't like it when the math is wrong.
I don't like math either, but for some reason I'm choosing an engineer major, so.
I didn't say I don't like math. I said I don't like when the math is wrong.
True. My bad. There's my pen.
Avens is throwing things. He's angry. Blue Jays starting this fourth quarter with Waterhouse, Lappy, Fogarty, Miller, and Gilroy on the court. Comets coming out with Boatman, Schaefer, Zimmer, Anderson, and Foster.
Miller over to Gilroy. Top of the key to Casey. Waterhouse.
You can use first names. It's fine. Miller to Lappy. Lappy for 2 and good.
How many points do you think she's going to end the game with?
I'm hoping 30.
30?
Because I think if she ends with 30, that's a good sign for us.
Boatman for a deep 3. That falls. Bring her points to 18. Scored a 45-45. Just under 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Tipped away by Boatman. It's going to stay Lady J's ball. Miller attempted pass to Gilroy.
You said these teams going in were really similar, and it's coming down really similar. Tie game, fourth quarter. Not really any foul problems out of either team right now, so we'll see how things finish up. Gilroy to Waterhouse.
Over to Miller. Top of the key to Lappy. Over to Gilroy, who looks low, but passes wide to Lappy, who charges. Ooh, looks like
They're
we're going to
call
catch
a travel.
Probably it.
It was tipped away from by a Comet, but not called. Blue Jays pressing now.
Deep pass to Zimmer.
Now to Foster. Quiet second half out of her so far. Looking to keep it that way if you're a Blue Jay.
Zimmer over to Schaefer.
And they're going to call Lucy Schaefer on the travel. We haven't had that called very much so far tonight.
I think that's only the second one. I think we've only had them in this last quarter here. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here in the game. Miller taking it up the court, setting up a play here.
Boatman tried reaching in, grabbing that ball from Fogarty. Fogarty steps back out. Miller feeds Lappy. Lappy for 2.
A lot of good passes from Miller to Lappy tonight.
I should have just pre-recorded my voice saying Miller to Lappy. Lappy for 2.
Just a soundboard up here.
Yeah. Could also added in Boatman for 3 and Foster for 3 on there. Going to call a foul on Fogarty. Her first.
Putting Boatman to the line for 2.
3 team fouls on the Blue Jays, 5 on the Comets. Boatman's first shot is good.
That brought the score to 47-46.
Boatman's an 85% free throw shooter.
That is a very high percentage for free throw shooters. Second one falls. Bringing the score even to 47-47. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left to go here in the game. Miller over to Gilroy. Gilroy back to Miller. Just takes a step back, sets something up here. Miller over to Gilroy, down to Miller low. Good little move there. Oh, just falls out of the rim there. Picked up by
Lucy Schaefer, yeah.
Over to Boatman. That's tipped away by Gilroy.
It's going to be Comet ball still.
I'm hoping our digital team is getting good videos of these blocks tonight.
Right.
Can make a whole hype video just around the blocks. Not that we're going to.
But you might.
We might. Good pass into Gray.
Freed comes backside to block that. Miller pushing.
She
And
drives.
it's going to be on Lucy Schaefer, I think, which would be her third.
It's going to be an on-the-floor foul, sending.
No, 25. They called that on Hannah Foster?
Yes.
Okay.
6-team foul. Foster's first.
She kind of ran right through 3 people, so you had options on who to call it on.
Not 100% sure.
They're calling an offensive foul on Fogarty.
Not sure what the foul was.
Typically, you're getting an illegal screen on something like that.
Yeah.
Sydney Anderson coming out.
Gray coming in.
Yep. Blue Jay setting up that half-court press again, or full-court press, I mean. Foster with the ball. Gets it across to Gray. Gray up to Zimmer. Boatman in the corner. Three-pointer is good. 23 for her.
4 minutes, 33 seconds. It's going to be intercepted by Zimmer. No.
Schaefer doing the splits after the foul. I think the foul's on Gilroy. Shot's no good. Going to go to the line.
For 2. Second team foul for Gilroy. 5th team foul. Schaefer's first goes up. Fall.
Lucy Schaefer, 78% free throw shooter, so she's no slouch from the line either.
A lot of high percentages from the field goal line, or the free throw line tonight.
Not that you're surprised by that, the way they've been hitting the threes.
True.
Lappy
Second
back
one.
in the game for the Blue Jays.
That falls 2. 5-point lead for the Comets with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left to go here. Looking for a strong answer from the Lady Jays here.
Miller using that Fogarty for 3, no good. Zimmer going to get the rebound.
Over to
Pushes
Boatman.
it to Boatman. Schaefer, Foster, Zimmer,
Into
into
Gray.
Gray. Backdoor cut. She kicks it back out to Lucy Schaefer for 3.
Nice.
No good. Fogarty gets the ball. When she was that wide open at three-point line, I just was sure it was going in. Gilroy for 2,
Good
good.
pass from Miller.
I don't have assist stats up here, but that feels like over 10.
It's not online. It's just overall online. So Bowman on the right side of the key to Foster, over to Lucy Schaefer, over to into Gray.
And
Another
they're going to
foul
call
on
Fogarty on the foul. I don't know.
I'm not 100% sure. Maybe a body foul, push foul maybe. Regardless, her third, 16 foul. Got some subs here for the Comets. Looks like we got Liza Schaefer in for Foster and Anderson in for Gray.
Blue Jays have Gilroy, Lappy, Miller, Freed, and Fogarty on the court.
Zimmer deep pass to Bowman at the top.
Liza Schaefer.
I think we only have one Schaefer in, so I think we can just say Schaefer.
Nope, there's the other one.
There's the other one. Ugh.
I don't feel like Lucy's been out very much at all.
Nope.
Neither is Boatman, though, so.
Bowman sat, I think, the end of... That's a travel. Boatman, I think she sat the end of the first half, but that's it. Little jump thing from Boatman. It gets called a travel. It's going to be put in the hands of the Lady Jays here with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. 3-point lead by the Comets. Lady Jays looking to close that small gap here.
Fogarty into Lappy. Lappy back out to Miller. Miller back into Lappy, and that ball is tipped out of bounds off Schaefer. Blue Jay ball.
That ball got tipped 2 or 3 times there. Pass was aimed for Lappy. She gets it at the right side of the key here with 2 minutes and 48 seconds left to go here. Back to Miller. He's going to set up a play here. Waterhouse looking for Lappy. Pitches it over to Gilroy. Pitches it over to Fogarty, who barely picks that one up, who drives baseline.
Gets her own rebound. Up, no good, and Sydney Anderson gets the rebound.
With 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Got to get a stop here. If you're Blue Jays, you're looking for a stop here. Zimmer into Schaefer.
That was a walk and a hook and foul, so they just kind of let everything go.
Yeah.
I think both teams technically committed a foul there because there's a hook on the offensive player and a reach by the defensive player. So those fouls were offsetting and nothing was called.
Timeout by the Blue Jays. A hook, like a hook shot style kind of thing?
No, you can't hook. You can't hook their body with your backside arm. That's an offensive foul that sometimes gets called. That's what, if you might have heard one of the dads down here yelling, "That's a hook," that's what he was asking for.
I heard a lot of the Bondurant fans shouting. Wasn't trying to pay attention to specific ones, but I'm glad you heard it. Full timeout here. Got Pet Band and the cheerleaders going here. 2 minutes left to go in the game, 52-49. The Comets are just barely leading the Lady Jays. Believe it's going to be Lady Jays ball when we come back from the timeout here. I'm just gonna let the band play.
Yeah, it's hard to compete with the band's volume.
I thought they were down there, not.
just kidding. That's fine. They sound better coming through our headset than they do the main mic anyway.
That's true.
I don't know for sure if they get tickets, so this might be the only way they're heard by their parents. So.
True. Miller at the top of the key over to Lappy.
Under 2 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Maybe you don't want to say the game. This might not be a regulation finish.
True.
Fogarty to Miller. Miller entry to Lappy. Lappy for 2 is good. 26 for Lappy.
1 point lead by the Comets with 1:25 left to go, and a timeout is called by the Comets. It's looking like a full timeout.
So 1:26 remaining in the fourth quarter. Comets with a 1 point lead. Both teams with 16 fouls, so it's going to be headed to the line for 1-1 on the next foul either way.
I thought it was 7.
7 goes 1-1.
Oh, true,
yep.
true.
Blue Jays coming out with Waterhouse, Miller, Gilroy, Lappy, and Fogarty. For the Comets, they got Boatman, Anderson, Zimmer, Foster, and Lucy Schaefer. Zimmer with the ball, trying to get Fogarty to come out. Boatman. I don't know if she has that range. I feel like she probably does, but I don't think that's the shot you're looking for with the lead at that point.
Not when it's a 1 point lead. Zimmer pushes low, pitches it out, but Miller is going to pick it up. Keeps her dribble, stands back up. Just under a minute to go. Oh, I don't want to watch.
Blue Jays are going to take this timeout.
Okay.
30-second timeout. 51 seconds remaining. Boys basketball team in the doorway waiting to go crazy after this.
Miller at the top here. 45 seconds left to go here. Over to Fogarty. Over to Lappy.
I wouldn't be surprised if we held it towards one. Liza Schaefer trying to chase Miller around.
Another timeout is called.
32 seconds remaining. Full timeout this time.
I'm not stressed. You're stressed.
You were looking for some excitement this Tuesday night.
I was. And we did talk about it before the game that this was going to be very close. I just, 1 point lead and whatnot. How are we looking over there for wrestling?
Oh, we're tied at 12s. 2 pins apiece. Right now, Quentin Fulton's up on the mat, trailing 6-0. Looking for a couple throws and just not quite finishing it. If we can find a way to head back to the lighter weights at a tie, that'd be huge. There's 220 and 285 ones are both, could go either way. Don't get pinned though, you can't get pinned. Got pinned. Oh,
darn it.
Not what we wanted. All right, back to basketball. 32 seconds remaining. Blue Jay ball, trailing by 1. Gilroy going to inbound the ball. Gets it over cross court to Miller. Liza Schaefer up tight on her, pushing her.
Good behind the back pass. Looks in for Gilroy, doesn't find her. 20 seconds left to go. Finds Lappy though. She drives over to Gilroy for 3.
No good. Waterhouse tipped it. No good. Liza Schaefer comes away with the ball. Boatman now. Hard foul on Boatman on Gilroy. Boatman's going to go to the line for 2. No, 1 and 1. It's going to feel like 2 because she's an 85% free throw shooter, but she's technically going for 1 and 1.
Gilroy's third 7th team foul. 1 and 1, as Patrick said.
I don't think the Blue Jays were looking to set up a 3-point shot, but it was open. She went for it.
First one falls, brings the lead to 2 points, 53-51.
Do you know what that means?
Yes, I do. Yeah, we're good. We're good to keep going. It's just
okay.
This happened a couple games ago. Second one falls.
Boatman makes both.
We're just gonna have to
25 for her.
Things.
Oh, gotcha.
We'll do that between games here. So the stream might stop between games, but not that many people will be on. Just if you are planning on staying on, it shouldn't affect it. It should just come right back up. But if it does stop for a second, that'll be why. We should just fix it the same way we did last time.
Gotcha. All right, so 54-51. Comets have a lead, 9.7 seconds remaining. Blue Jay ball. See what we can make happen. Need some Thriller.
Let me see your Thriller dance, guys. Oh. Lucky we don't have any cameras on us up here.
I got skills, what can I say?
You right. You right.
Who's your 3-point here? Who you giving it to?
I want to give it to Gilroy because she's had a couple of these last-second shots, but I don't know. Could be. Oh man, I don't know.
I feel like you're setting it up. Well, the free's the inbounder, so I'm gonna guess Fogarty shooting it.
Yeah, that was my second guess.
I was thinking that it was gonna be Freed shooting it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2.
And
that's gonna be the game.
Boatman is gonna steal that ball. They're gonna have time go out. There was a foul as time expired. They're just gonna say time expired. So Comets are gonna come away victorious 54-51, led by 25 points from Michaela Boatman. 26 for the Blue Jays, leading by was Caitlin Lappy. Lots of points from 2 players. Lots of 3-pointers from the Comets. Exciting game. And that's what happens in the Raccoon River Conference. Every game is a battle, and the Comets came out on top tonight for the girls' action.
Especially when both teams are as close as they are when it comes to their stats. I mean, we said it beforehand. We really have 42 minutes before the second.
Oh my goodness, no, that can't be right, is it? What time is it? No, it should start at 7:30.
Oh, there it goes.
I think so.
So we got 15 minutes before the
You
next
give
game
'em 15
starts.
minutes of warm-ups, yeah.
I think we're gonna attempt to reboot the stream here. So we're gonna
jump off.
Yeah, we're gonna jump off, and I'll go over there and see what's going on here.
All right, we'll check back in soon. Welcome back, Blue Jay fans, to this third game of a triple header. I just scared the heck out of Ryan Avens here. I'm Patrick Meyer.
I was zoned out listening to the music.
He wasn't looking for that thumbs up that we just got to say go ahead and get started. So we think we got our technical difficulties fixed up here. So I had nothing to do with that, but I'm just pretending I did. So as we head into this varsity boys action now, Blue Jays starting lineup's going to be announced in-house here shortly, but we'll give it to you ahead of time. Number 3, Trey McDowell, junior guard. Number 4, Colby Collison, sophomore forward. Number 10, Ben Trolson, senior guard. Number 14, Cade Eichmeyer, senior guard. And number 24, Braden Miller, senior forward. For the Comets, they change up their starting lineups from time to time, so I'm just picking their last starting lineup and rolling with it. So number 11, Hunter Mannock, senior guard. Number 15, Luke Maring, senior guard. Number 45, Cole Krink, sophomore forward. Number 21, Andrew White, senior forward. And number 33, Jevin Sullivan, a junior guard.
Are they normally 2 different numbers? Because look at the roster here.
Yeah, so they have a home and away number. Some teams do that, some teams don't.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, for Varsity Bound, it only has it listed one way, so.
I'm guessing the home way or the away way?
I think it's the home way. So I don't know why that is. It just is.
Who knows?
But anyway, you're getting some in-house announcements on how to behave. Try not to get kicked out of a ball game. You know, try not to infect your friends next to you and things like that.
Try not to. Doing our best. Everybody's wearing masks here, trying to stay as social distance as possible in this little tight gym. A lot of people here. It's good to see everybody here, including Pep Band and all that jazz.
Blue Jays coming into this game 8-7 overall, 7-7 in conference. Comets coming in 6-10 overall, 6-8 in conference. Teams are both part of a 14 pack right in the middle of the Raccoon River Conference. So I think they range 4 through 7, and there's one game separating everybody. So it's pretty close. Should be looking for a close game here. Bondurant won the last one up at North Polk 62-55. That game was a heavily penalized game. Lots of fouls. I feel like most of the players were in foul trouble. Collison ended up with 22 that game. Parkins ended up with 19 in that game. He's not usually their leading scorer. That's Jevin Sullivan. I think he fouled out that game. And so hopefully we have a few less fouls and we actually get a little bit more action this game. Blue Jays are led by sophomore Colby Collison, 19.5 points per game. Comets are led by junior Jevin Sullivan, 19.9 points per game.
Both high scorers.
Yeah.
High scorers.
Very much so. Very much a single leader to the scoring for both of these teams. So Colby came out on top the last time they played, and Blue Jays ended up winning. I think there's a good chance you're going to see the same thing. Whoever comes out with more points out of those two players, there's a good chance their team is going to come away with a victory. This is kind of the way it is sometimes. Bondurant has an 8-game win streak in this series. They've been in different conferences, but they have faced each other, I think, every year. And so Bondurant's won 8 straight going back to 2013.
I'm impressed you have those stats.
You know, I got.
You got everything.
I got details.
Got details.
Collison versus Sullivan on the jump. Sullivan comes away with the ball.
Oh, got to put names to faces again.
There you go. I don't even know if I have the right starters. That's Maring with the ball.
Yeah, you did.
Sullivan
you did.
now. 21, Andrew Weig is 21 for both. Sullivan up, no good. He's going to go to the line for 2 shots. That's going to be a foul on Miller. And right away, we're right where we didn't want to be with the foul calls.
Yep, it's going to be his first team.
Sullivan, an 80% free throw shooter. First one, good.
Second one falls. Quick first 2 points for the Comets, just under a minute. into the game. Miller at the baseline, goes up, does not fall. It's going to be picked up by
Cole Krings with the rebound. Yep. We'll get those numbers.
It's confusing when there's two of them.
Yep. Maring with the ball. Trolson on him. Out to Weig. Maring in the corner now. Sullivan looking to do work down low. Braden Miller's guarding him. Sullivan now up. No good. Rebound. Rebound by Krings. Putback is good. Eichmeyer for three is long. Collison with the rebound. Nowhere to go. McDowell for three. Good.
And that falls.
McDowell's really been coming in on those well, 3-point and mid-range shots lately. Sullivan for three. Good. Quick 5 points for him. McDowell for three again. Just off. Collison with the one-handed rebound. Three guys on him, and they do finally call a foul as he tried to step through.
I want to say that foul was on, did you say Weig or Weig?
They called it on Krings, but
Krings?
Weig is
Weig, okay.
is the name. That's Krings' first foul. Collison up, no good. Gets his own rebound,
Foul's
and
called.
now it's going to be on Maring, I think. So clearly the idea that we weren't going to have a lot of fouls is already going out the window.
Collison's first. Bounces in.
Collison, a 78% free throw shooter.
Second is up.
Hard off the back. Weig with the rebound. Yeah, here we got 11. That's yeah.
On the left side there, pulls up to the top of the key. Good D by McDowell.
Eichmeyer on Weig. Over to Maring. Trying to get around Trolson. Turns around right hand. I'm not sure about that
100%
contact.
on that, yeah. Looked like hands were straight up, shoulder dipped, but
So we're gonna see.
his first, second team foul.
Sounds like this is gonna be a game of whose backups play better again.
Yeah.
Maring's first one is short. Second one is good.
Maring is an 82%, so from the free throw line. Trolson for three. That fall. We're looking for a lot of threes by him tonight.
He was a little off in the last game.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often from him.
Bad pass from the Comets, puts it into the hands of the Blue Jays. Trolson over to Miller, back to Trolson, up to Eichmeyer at the top of the key, swings it over to McDowell, back to Eichmeyer, over to Trolson. McDowell at the top, pitches over to Miller, who looks low, but a travel call there.
He saw Eichmeyer cut into the hoop, and they're saying he took a step on the way.
4 minutes and 54 seconds left to go here in the first. 8-7. Blue Jays trailing by one.
Sullivan driving, kicks it out to Maring. Back to Mannock, back to Maring. Mannock out to Maring again. Maring left hand, up and good. Dowell hustling across, Trolson to Collison. Collison back out to Trolson. McDowell in the corner for three. Good, Trey McDowell.
McDowell 1 for 2 over there on the right side, baseline wing. Miller
still guarding Sullivan. looking to draw contact, throws it up, gets it to roll, no foul, but tough shot, able to convert.
Coach Evans looking for a travel there, but
Trolson for three, good!
that's gonna put Blue Jays in the lead.
Trigger Trolson on it again.
Trigger Trolson, I like that. I've never heard that. I don't know why I've never heard it, but I've never heard it.
Just keep talking, something good has to come out. That ball's thrown away by Mehring. Looking to find Sullivan cutting across, and it looks like Comets are bringing in a wholesale change.
You got that. I got our one sub for the Blue Jays. That's going to be Sandy. Looks like he's coming in from Miller. Looks like he's coming in from Miller. And we got, oh boy, I got to write this down
23,
too.
we got Jackson Nemers. 25, we got Austin Parkins. You're leaning over too far. I can't see your number. 51, you don't even have a 51 on the roster.
See 51. What do we do about that?
That's I don't know. Hey, Charlie Rhodes, send me a message. Who's 51? Collison with the 2-point bucket.
Sullivan at the top for a really deep three. That shot falls short. It's going to be Blue Jay ball. 15-12 with 3:05 left to go here in the first.
That's from Brad Falsgraf, attempted range.
That was almost the blue line there. McDowell at the top of the key with 3 minutes left to go, setting up a play here for the Blue Jays. Pitches it over to Eichmeyer.
43's hoppered in there, so it's just 51, I don't know. Collison looking to work on Sullivan. They're going to call a travel. I thought he kept his pivot foot. Apparently, they disagreed. So let's see, out of process of elimination.
Oh, man.
I haven't seen Jackson Rutledge.
Or Noble.
So,
Akis.
well, but Rutledge plays, I know. I don't know about some of the other guys.
It's like 2-point shot there by Hopper. 2 minutes 30 to go in the first. McDowell drives, gets it tipped away, regains control, pitches over to Collison. Back up to Trolson at the very top. Calls up McDowell, who's going to set up a play here. Trolson wide pass to Sandy over to Eichmeyer, who's going to go in but get foul called.
Is that on Sullivan or is that on?
I want to say. Yep.
33 Sullivan, so that's his first.
Third team.
He did foul out in the last game. Obviously, that's something to keep an eye on if you get him in trouble. 13, so that's Jackson Rutledge that just came in.
Meyer also in for Eichmeyer. Collison low. A lot of hands in there. Jump ball call. It's going to stay Blue Jay ball. It's going to put Blue Jays underneath the basket here for an inbounds play. Hear a little bit of feedback again.
Yeah,
it's definitely your phone.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Collison up for two, good.
I'm not going to go into detail, but yeah. 51 is...
51 is Reggie Postal.
Do I see that name?
He's 13 on the other roster.
I didn't see. Postal. I'm just going to write Postal.
There you go. I hate having a roster that's not in the numerical order, I tell you that much.
Oh, man. I had to write an arrow down for 45.
Carter Sandy, I think that was a 2. No good. Trey McDowell with the rebound. Trolson for 3. No good. Trolson gets his own rebound.
A lot of hands in there.
Beats Sandy. They're going to call, I think, Rutledge on the foul.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the Comet roster to you for most of this game.
What is it, 43? Did they call that on Sullivan too? Titus Cram coming into the game for the Blue Jays. 43 is who they called that on. So Hoppert is the foul.
43 isn't even up there on our scoreboard for the Comets for whatever reason. Collison on the baseline, pitches it out to Trolson, gets it over to Meyer, gets it over to Sandy.
So Nolan Meyer in the game now too. Collison turn around, pulls it back out to Trolson.
1 minute left to go here in the first. Meyer at the top of the key, over to Sandy at the top of the key. Going to be a holding foul on 43 again.
So that's Marcus Hoppert, second quick foul on him.
15 foul.
Trolson into Collison. Collison double teamed, and that ball is tipped all around.
Gonna fall into the hands of Nemers.
Nemers, yep.
Over to Parkins. Wide pass to Postal.
That was Postel for 3.
Woo! 35 left to go. 17-19. Blue Jays trailing by 2. 30 seconds. Cram in.
Trolson with the dish to Cram. Cram for 2. Nice pass from Ben. Blue Jays bring in a press now with 22 seconds left. And that was Hopper. It opened under the hoop for 2.
Oh, Ben. It's tipped away. It looked like a... It's a foul.
And now that's going to be a foul on Postal.
16
Verstmeyer.
foul. You know, when you were talking about not wanting to get into foul trouble here, and it's the first quarter and we're almost into the bonus.
Yep.
All right.
Hope you guys brought a deep bench for both teams tonight, because apparently we're going to need it.
Yeah.
There was no foul trouble in the girls' game. I believe that was also true when the teams played at North Polk. Collison driving to the hoop. Up.
Call that foul. 2 minutes and 2.5 left to go.
So that's
going to send
gonna be-
Collison to the line.
It's going to be Parkins' first foul.
Collison is shooting 78 from the line here. First one is up. That falls.
In,
Bounces around a couple
out,
times.
in. As long as it ends up in, it's fine.
Got a sub here. Sullivan coming in for number 13.
That was Rutledge going out, yeah.
Collison, second one goes up. That falls.
There's 2.5 seconds remaining in the quarter, I mean. Sullivan throws it up. Oh, my goodness, he almost made that.
21-21. Score is going to sit tied at the end of the first here. 7 team fouls for the Comets, 2 team fouls for the Bonnaroo Blue Jays.
That was a right-handed hook shot, double team from the corner at half court, and still almost got it.
Almost inches away from going in.
Gee whiz. You know, I've heard that his range is the minute he steps in the gym, and, well, I guess that's what you're looking at.
If that would have gone in, oh, man.
So
If you didn't get a chance to see the girls' game, that ended 54-51 in favor of the Comets. It was a close game. It was a good game.
It was exciting all the way to the end. 21-21 at the end of the first quarter, so high-scoring affair so far as well. You got 6 for Trolson off 2 threes, 7 from Collison, and then 6 from McDowell with 2 threes. So, and Cram with the other 2. Sullivan's got 7 right now. Krings has 2. Mehring has 3. I think Reggie Postal has 3. And Hoppert has 2.
Krings into Postal here to start off the second quarter. Postal at the top of the key here. Working his way to the right side. Pitches it down low.
Oh, big block by Eichmeyer. Ball rolls through Miller's legs. He doesn't see it. Sullivan for 3. No good. Eichmeyer with the rebound.
Over to Meyer, who runs up left side of the court here. Pitches over to Eichmeyer. Swings it over to McDowell. Swings it back over to Meyer, who drives. Gets stopped at the free throw line. Pitches over to McDowell. Over to Eichmeyer. He's going to drive all the way.
Cram with the rebound. Kicks it out to Ike. McDowell for 3.
Come on.
Good, Trey McDowell.
That's his third. Only points he's had. 3-pointers.
Hey.
Not 3 of them.
That's what Trey's for.
That's what he's for.
Name means 3. Number is 3. Might as well shoot 3s.
Exactly. Sullivan looking to drive over to Mehring.
Mannock.
Mannock.
Yep. 15 Mehring. Postal 3 with a 2-pointer for his 5th point. Miller tries to feed Cram. Ball is tipped away. Eichmeyer gets it. Throws up a 2-pointer off the back. No good. Sullivan reaches over top for a rebound.
Back over into the back, but didn't call it. Postal at the top.
25 with the up and under. Rolls out. Cram with the rebound. That was Parkins with the shot.
Yeah. Meyer at the top of the key, setting us up over to Eichmeyer.
Miller over Sullivan. No good. Gets his own rebound up. No good. Krings with the rebound. Gets it to Sullivan.
Parkins back to Sullivan, who drives baseline.
They're going to get a foul. Is that on Cram? They're saying no shot on Titus. His first foul. Cram and Meyer come out. Trolson and Collison in. Ooh, that ball's up, out of bounds. Gonna be a Blue Jay ball. Reggie tried to throw it high up to Sullivan. Collison went up and high pointed that ball. They got there at the same time, and the ball tipped out of bounds off Sullivan. McDowell with the ball now to Miller. Gonna come back out to the middle, set this thing up. White, Krings, Sullivan, Miller up for three, or up for the two. Up for three, yeah. So I was counting how many people I had already named.
Sullivan driving, good spin move, pitches it over.
Oh, nice duck under there by Krings for two. Avoids the contact. Eichmeyer trying to get to the hoop. Sullivan with the block. Ball's rolling around. Miller rips it away. 2-point attempt off the backboard, no good. Collison rebound up and good. Reggie now over to Mannock. Underneath to Krings. Misses the layup. Kicks it out to Sullivan for three. Good. 10 points on the game for Sullivan.
Score sits even with 4 minutes and 33 seconds left to go.
Trolson's off the front of the rim. Eichmeyer with the rebound up. No good. Krings with the rebound.
Blue Jays' little jumpers just not falling right now. 4:20 left to go in the first half, second quarter. Post on the right side, pitches it up to Manick. Over to Krings.
No, Krings is 45. 21.
I'll get it.
Yep,
I
no,
promise.
you're good. 21 is Weig. Eichmeyer with the rebound. I tell you, it just throws everything off when they're not in numerical order.
And I'm already not good at this.
All good, all good.
McDowell in low to Collison.
Off the
His
back,
shot
it's good. Nice soft touch on that shot. That's 11 for Collison.
Got a foul here on McDowell, it looks like.
Very emphatic call.
Referees aren't letting anything slide tonight.
Ryan's got an adoring fan club over here in the band.
Yeah. Thanks to
Hoppered into the game, along with Rutledge. And 23, that's Nemmers.
Okay, just so they're going to stop, shout out to Gabe O'Brien and Caleb Wirtz for being my little fan club over there in the band section.
Sullivan. And Collison comes away with the ball.
McDowell at the top of the key here.
Rutledge on him. Trolson finds Collison underneath. Back out to Trolson. Back out to McDowell. Pull up free throw. No good. Good box out by the entire Comet team.
Picked up by Nemmers.
Comes away with it, yeah.
Looks like we got an offensive foul on
4?
43.
Oh, okay. I only saw him put up the 4, and I'm like, you don't have a 4. That's
Oh,
third
43.
foul
His
on Hopper.
8th team. Wait, if that's a foul, does that put us to the line?
Collison should be 1-1 over here.
Yeah.
Bring him down. Bring him down. 1-1, right?
It's 1-1. Is it not 1-1 on offensive fouls? It's
That
it's
happened
1-1
like
on everything.
15 times when they played at North Polk, so I don't know why that's not there.
Do offensive fouls just not count towards
They
that?
do.
I thought, yeah, that's what I thought. Huh.
Trolson did not shoot three. Trey does not shoot the 3. Trolson.
Does. That fall.
Good. Ben Trolson for 3. I was waiting for someone to pull that. Gee whiz.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here in the first half. Comets are just trailing by 5 here.
White kicks it out to Rutledge. And that's going to be a foul
shot.
on Nolan Meyer on the floor.
Nolan's
That's Nolan's first.
Yep, 5th team. Luckily, Blue Jays are doing the best they can to stay out of this foul trouble. Sullivan at the top of the key.
2:10 remaining in
Over to
the
Rutledge.
second. Sullivan with Collison on him. Goes to the left. Up. Charge. Trolson draws the charge. Good play. Sullivan was working around Collison, but Trolson just set up there in the middle. Chase Pfizer just getting a pin for the Blue Jays, getting them back in the lead with 4 matches to go.
Minute 50 to go.
McDowell, Collison, back out to Meyer for 3.
Ooh.
No good. Collison with the rebound. McDowell gonna drive, kick it up to Trolson. Back to McDowell for 3. Off the front, and McDowell runs it down. Good hustle play. 1:30 remaining in the quarter.
Comets tipped it, but it's picked back up by Blue Jays. Trolson slowing it down here. Passes it over to McDowell. Swings it over to Meyer. Big pass to Trolson. Gets it over to Sandy at the 3-point line. Good swung back around to McDowell. Over to Meyer, back to McDowell, back to Meyer. Over to Trolson. Minute to go here. Trolson at the top of the key. That falls. Do that all day. All night.
He's on fire.
Sitting at 12 right now. Most of them, if not all, 3-pointers. I think all of them. I don't think he's driven one.
He's got 4 3-pointers.
Rutledge at the top of the key. Swings it over. Swings it over again.
Weig open for 3. Off the front, no good. McDowell with skies for the rebound.
With 30 seconds left to go here in the first half.
Blue Jays going to hold it down for 1. Sullivan up at the top of this zone.
15 seconds. 12.
Now Meyer's going to push ahead.
9.
Over to Collison. Collison to McDowell. McDowell for 3. No good.
5,
Rebound.
4,
Krings
3,
pushing it ahead.
2, 1.
Off the. That's the second one they've almost hit there. Holy cow.
Well, to end the first half, score currently sits 36-28. Comets just trailing the Blue Jays. Comets getting into a little bit of foul trouble there, sitting at 9. Blue Jays just steering clear of that foul trouble.
Blue Jays have a pretty balanced scoring here because Ben Trolson with 4 3-pointers gives you 12, 11 for Collison, looks like 9 for McDowell, all
With
off
all
3-pointers
threes, yep.
as well. North Polk Sullivan's got 10, 5 for Reggie Postal, 4 for Krings. So Blue Jays heading into half 36-28. We got about 9-minute halftime for you, so we'll step away. You can listen to the dance team or watch the dance team, both, I guess, and enjoy that show. We'll give you the big camera instead. All right, we'll see you soon. Welcome back, Blue Jay fans, to this little band intro. That's how you wanted us to be introduced back into you.
Oh, yeah.
Just about to start the second half. Blue Jays leading 36-28 over the Comets. Collison, 12 points, or 11 points. That's Trolson with 12.
All
Trigger
threes.
Trolson, yep, all threes. Give you a quick update on the wrestling that's happened over in Creston. Blue Jays lead 31-30 with 2 matches to go. Coming down to Kane Cramblett and Cooper Jones for the Blue Jays. Back here in the bird cage, Comets get the ball coming out. Krings, Mehring, Sullivan, Mannock, and
Weig? Yeah.
White. Yeah.
Weig.
Okay.
Another foul right off the bat, looks like.
Mannock is going to go to the line.
On Collison, I want to say. No, I'm wrong. That was on Eichmeyer. His first team foul of the second half here.
Off the back, no good.
Manick's free throw percentage is 42%. Current standings for him. Looks like we got something else going on. I don't know. Manick's going to get the ball back here. His second shot goes up. That falls.
His first point of the game. McDowell over to Collison.
Over to Trolson, back up to McDowell at the top of the key. He's going to take a step back, set up a play here. Over to Trolson. Swings it over to Eichmeyer. Back to McDowell, back to Eichmeyer. Back to McDowell.
Back to back to back. Sound like Chris Berman over here. Back. Collison finds Miller. Up and in.
That was a good way to go up strong there.
Like Miller knows another way than to go up strong.
True.
Mehring, turnaround, fadeaway, no good. Miller with the rebound.
Gets it over to McDowell. Shoots it to Eichmeyer. Pitches it into Miller. Gets
Finds
in some trouble.
Collison, and Mehring's going to get called for that foul as he tries to go through Collison's face.
Tries to go through.
That's
Yeah.
literally what happened.
Yeah, okay. I know. I appreciate it. That was funny.
That's not legal, not here in high school basketball.
To go through someone's face.
Collison for a deep three is good.
It's going to put him at 13, or 14, rather.
14, yeah. Sullivan getting to the hoop, up, right hand, no good. Collison with the rebound. Collison pulls up for three again. Off the back, Eichmeyer with the rebound off his leg. Out of bounds.
With the rebound off his leg.
It took a funny hop. It looked like he had it clean, and as he tried to pull it back into him, it bounced off his leg. We're going to need a pin from Cooper Jones to win this thing.
Got a foul on Trolson. His second team foul.
Trolson's asking for an explanation. He's not sure why it was a foul, but he's doing it very politely, so the referee is obliging the request.
Parkin's first shot does not fall. Second one doesn't as well. Picked up by Miller. Pitches it over to McDowell. McDowell driving to the left side. Over to Trolson for a wide open three. Falls short. Falls into the hands of Parkins. He's going to pitch it over to Sullivan, but it's going to fall in the hands of McDowell. Back and forth game here. McDowell's going to slow it on down. Over to Miller, over to Collison. He's going to drive in. A lot of hands.
Harkins with the block. Kring comes away with the ball. Over to Sullivan. Miller on him. Turnaround, right hand, good. North Polk coach giving some intense instructions about what he wants. Miller up, no good. Collison with the rebound, puts it up and good, and headed to the line. I have no stat to back this up, but Collison has to be one of the most well-represented guys at the line. Yeah, I mean, just always going to the line with the foul.
I mean, since the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
He did it once or twice in the very first couple of games, each game, and has just stuck with it from there. Eichmeyer is going to tip it away, but Comets are going to regain control. Parkins driving in, but pitches it out, but it's going to travel. In the process, it's going to put it in the hands of the Blue Jays.
Got his feet tripped up, yeah.
We got a sub here. Looks like we got Nemers in for.
And Creston defeats the Blue Jays in wrestling 42-31. Creston is going to go on to state regional duels. Good effort, Blue Jays. Just didn't quite have enough to get it done tonight. Good luck to the 6 wrestlers at districts next weekend. Let's see if we can't send 6 of them to state.
Eichmeyer trying to set up a play here. Looks like
Evans decided he wanted a timeout. 30-second, it looked like.
Looked like Miller was tripping up on a play there or something. Regardless, they're going to talk about it here. 30-second timeout. Band's going to play. 4:44 left to go here in the third quarter. Comets trailing 44-31. Foul trouble is a little less than it was in the first half.
I mean, so far, but we're also only 4 minutes into this. It just seems like it's been longer than that.
Yeah, true. 2 team fouls for each team.
I don't know.
Collison having a very good, powerful start. Scoring, I want to say 7 or 9.
For who?
Collison, how many score this?
He's got 6 this half.
6 this half?
Yeah. I lost a foul somewhere.
Foul there. That's going to be on 23, whose name is Nemers. Comets arguing that foul, but
it's going to be fairly ineffective to argue it, I'm guessing. But
yeah, still trying though.
Yep. Well, I mean, why not? You already started the argument.
Might as well finish. McDowell charging right side, hitting it over to Eichmeyer, pitches it over to Miller, pitches over to Trolson, and pitches it into Collison, gets it tipped away into the hands of the Comets.
Krings came away from the backside and took that away.
Looks like we got a foul here on Miller. Didn't like that call, but it's going to send Sullivan to the line for 2. Looks like we got Sandy coming in here. Got a couple subs coming in. It's going to happen after the first shot here. I'll let you know when that happens. Sullivan's first shot falls. Sandy coming in for Eichmeyer. Meyer coming in for Miller. And looks like Manick came out. And looks like Postal came in.
Sullivan hits it.
Another sub here. We got Huppert coming in for, looks like number
45. That's Krings went out, yeah. So Sullivan, Postal.
Got a press here. First time I think we've seen this from the guys.
Yeah, I believe that's true.
Collison over to Sandy on the right side. Gives up a 3. Pitches it into Collison low. Gets it back out to Sandy, who gives that 3. Falls just on the back side of the rim there. Into the hands of Postal.
Yeah. Parkins, 3-pointer is good.
Comets closing that gap. Gap's sitting at 8 points here. Sandy getting the ball here. Pitches it all the way over to Trolson. I got to stop saying pitching. I say that too much. Trolson over to Collison.
Thinking about baseball or something?
I'm always thinking about baseball. Trolson at the top of the key here. Over to Sandy. Gets stopped over to McDowell. Gets a hand in there, but a lot of passes. Collison's going to go for a 3, though, and that's going to fall.
20 points there for Colby now.
Parkins is going to get fouled by McDowell here. Fouled by McDowell.
That's his second for McDowell, I believe.
Third team on the second half.
We got 2 for McDowell, 2 for Trolson.
It's interesting, Sullivan, being the tallest guy and biggest guy out there, bringing up the court most of the time. Unless it's Postal doing it, of course.
He's a good ball player, Pump fake and then drive left hand up and no good.
Into the hands of McDowell. McDowell over to Trolson on the left side of the key. Looks low, but pitches it back out to McDowell. Over to Sandy. Sandy looking to drive, but gets it out to Meyer. Over to Trolson. Travel called. We had this conversation the last time we had a home game about Trolson not traveling too much, but he's picking up a couple lately.
Yeah. It's tough a lot of times you're setting to shoot and you just get your feet in place and
pick up the wrong foot.
Yep. Or sometimes it's a little slide with both feet. Trolson reaches in the backside, takes it away from Sullivan, going coast to coast, and they're going to call and the foul. He hesitated a long time on that call. I didn't know if they were going to give Parkins the charge, but they did not. They called the blocking foul. Trolson to the line.
Good thing, too. I've said this plenty of times on the stream here, but I'm very impartial to that call. Whether it's deserved or not deserved, flopped. But Trolson got the call to go his way, and he's going to be put to the line here. First shot.
And it's in. No, he made the 2.
Oh.
So guess what?
Huh.
He's still only scoring 3-pointers.
That's true. That's 15 points for him.
Parkins with the ball.
Over to Nemers. Nemers
Yep.
gets it back over to Parkins. Does a little spin move. Jump shot.
Nice shot. Not a lot you can do to stop that thing.
Most of the Comet players have been doing that tonight. Sullivan's done it a couple times.
Carter Sandy working hard getting to the basket. Nemers gets the rebound, put back good.
Nemers' first couple of points.
I can call Sandy on the charge on that.
His fourth team foul.
Cram's looking to check in.
Postal at the top of the key. He's guarded by McDowell.
Now Parkins looking to drive Meyer to the hoop.
Pitches
Pulls
out
out.
to Sullivan.
You're good. Pull back 3.
Just
No
short.
good. Collison with the rebound.
Minute 20 left to go here in the third. Haven't been saying that too much. A lot of time here.
We got players from both teams throwing their hands up. Like, why isn't something happening? I don't
Pushing
know.
Foul on Collison,
Sandy?
I guess. Collison or
Collison?
Sandy? I think Collison reacted like it was on him. No.
Trolson.
Trolson. That's his third. He's going to be taken out. So is McDowell. Cram's going to come in. So is Eichmeyer. Looks like we got on the Comet side.
That was Hopper that
Hopper
came out. Yeah. Rutledge came in. So you got Rutledge, Nemers, Parkins, Postal, and Sullivan in for the Comets. Collison, Sandy, Eichmeyer, Sullivan for 3. No
Just
good.
short.
Gets his own rebound. And they're going to call Eichmeyer on the foul on the ground.
Going to be Eichmeyer's second, I believe. 6th team foul.
Meyer and Cram, the other 2 Blue Jay players in the game.
Something going on here. It's 1-1, I believe, so it's the 7th team foul. That's going to send Sullivan to the line.
7 team fouls in the third
One
quarter, even though it still says 6.
Yeah.
And 5.
What do you have it as?
What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 6 written down, so I may have been watching some wrestling at the same time. Sullivan's first one is no good. Parkins goes over the top of Cram. No foul, but they're going to say it's out of bounds off Parkins.
Looks
Blue
like we
Jay
got
ball.
Manic coming back in. He's going to come in for Postal.
Yep. Comets going to press with 45 seconds here.
52-40. Foul.
And
Immediately
Rutledge.
called him Rutledge. That's going to put his team foul, or team fouls at 6. His foul is,
I think that's just his first.
Yeah. Collison into Sandy. A lot of hands on Sandy there. Over to Eichmeyer. Got to get it across there. Eichmeyer, there you go. Drives. And then pitches it out to Cram, who drives.
Up and under.
That was a good
Good.
play. Good driving play by Cram there. 26 seconds left to go here. Sullivan at the top of the
Step
key.
back
Pulls.
3. Good.
A big guy dropping threes left and right at the top of the key, left side of the key, right side of the key, all over.
13 seconds remaining. Sullivan comes through, tips that ball away from Meyer, and then goes in for the dunk.
5 seconds left to go. 3.
I don't
2.
think Meyer knows the time's out.
Nope, too much. Well, ending the third quarter, score is sitting at 54-45. 7 team fouls for Blue Jays, 5 team fouls for Comets.
I've been looking for a dunk all year. I was actually hoping it would be one of our players to throw it down. It was an impressive dunk. He had some contact on the way up, too.
I think on that play, Meyer was looking for a foul, too.
Yeah.
Looked more towards the ref than towards the ball.
Yep.
But, you know,
got to
Blue Jays
finish
still
those plays,
hold the
too.
lead here, just by 9.
Sullivan up to 19 points now. Collison sitting at 20. So our statement about whoever shuts down that leading scorer is going to probably come away. Well, both guys are basically at their average
They
right
are
now.
at their
So,
average, yeah.
so apparently neither one felt like it was a good day for them to be shut down.
It even took Collison a little while. He kind of stayed back a little bit. I think Trolson had the high
hand.
scoring for
He was hot hand. I mean, yeah.
most of them threes. Obviously, either a 2-point or a foul somewhere in there sits him at 15 points. Trolson, that is.
4 from behind the 3-point line, 1 from
Yeah.
inside with the extra bonus.
Eichmeyer into Meyer.
Collison, Cram, and Miller, the other ones on the court for the Blue Jays. Sullivan, Parkins,
Rutledge.
Manick, and 43 is Hopper on the court for the Comets, and they're going to call it travel.
Evans didn't like his boys traveling there. Not that you ever would, but
Oh, some people wish they could travel right now. It's been a while.
oh man.
Sullivan trying to work around Miller. Going up hard with the right hand, no
Short.
good. Collison with the rebound. Meyer going to slow it up, gets it back to Collison. Eichmeyer under to Miller. Turnaround 2, no good. Rutledge gets the rebound. Pushing ahead. Mannock gets the ball into Hopper for 2. Eichmeyer pulls up now for 3 and good. He's like, if you're not going to come out here and guard me, I'm just going to put it in.
It's his first points of the game. Good way to make him a 3-pointer, though. Sullivan
Almost pulled that thing, yeah.
Oh, it looked
Parkins
like he did.
going to the hoop. Up, no good, no call. Hopper with the rebound put back.
Hubert? Is it Hubert?
It's Hopper.
It's Hopper.
Yeah. Well, it was Hopper on the North Polk broadcast, so I'm going to trust that their guy knows what his name is.
Eichmeyer's going to get fouled, I want to say, by Sullivan. Regardless, that puts him to the line.
Nope, Mannock.
Mannock, yep.
That's what he said. He thought it was Mannock.
Yeah, of course.
His first foul. Eichmeyer off the front of the rim, no good.
He got his.
Eichmeyer, yeah, he's down to 70% free throw shooter now. He was 90-something to start the year, but apparently the Dobis jinx is running on him. Second one is good. 4 points now for Ike. And that's Mannock with the ball. McDowell on him. Miller guarding up on Sullivan. Rutledge to Mannock. Back out to Sullivan for 3. Good. Didn't need much space, did he? 22 for Sullivan. Six-minute mark now in the fourth quarter. Eichmeyer to McDowell, back to Ike. Comets hanging out in the zone. Blue Jays content passing it around. Eichmeyer for three, and good.
There you go. Good thing his hands getting hot here. Currently sitting at 7 points now. Ooh. A little bit of ball, a little bit of arm. I get called.
One thing about it, if you're going to foul him, make sure he doesn't get the 2-point bucket as well. And
Yeah.
Eichmeyer was bringing that ball down with him.
Sullivan put to the line for 2 here. First shot is up. That falls. Like I think we've mentioned, Sullivan's free throw percentage is at 80, so not going to miss too many of these, except for that one.
Nice work out of you.
McDowell at the top of the key, drives left side, rolls around to the right, gets it over to Trolson.
Collison. Yeah, no good. Rutledge with the rebound. Sound effects. We don't have a board to hit sound effects. Sullivan gonna get. Oh, they're gonna call Miller on the block.
Like
Sullivan extended that arm. I'm not saying that Miller was planted, but I'm saying Sullivan extended the arm. Postal coming in for Rutledge. Meyer going to come in for Miller. So Trolson, McDowell, Eichmeyer, Callison, and Meyer on the court for the Blue Jays. Sullivan's good. And now we're bringing in, is that Nemmers?
Yep.
Nemmers coming in for Parkins. So Nemmers and Hoppert and Sullivan and Mannock and
Postal.
Yep. Sullivan sitting pretty consistent on that 80%. Gets him up to 25 points in this game. 5 minutes remaining in the game.
Ooh, Eichmeyer giving up a 3 to drive. Doesn't get a foul called, but it goes. He's really turned it on here in the final quarter.
Something tells me Eichmeyer doesn't want to lose this game.
He's definitely fighting for it.
Sullivan setting that screen open in the passed up the 3-point to drive. Eichmeyer comes away with a piece of it. Nemmers gets the rebound and the putback. .4:30 on the clock now. I almost got a walk there. Collison going to work. That was Hoppert from behind with the block. Postal trying to go coast to coast. Going to call foul on Myers. Postal's going to go to the line.
It's going to be the 10th team foul.
So double bonus, not that it matters on this one. He was going for 2. But. Two on Miller, 3 on Eichmeyer, 3 on Trolson, 2 on Meyer. Postal's first one is no good.
On Varsity Bound, it says Postal has a 0% free throw percentage, so I don't know if he just hasn't played much.
Well, he didn't even have a number on this sheet, so.
True. It says on here he's number 13.
He did make that free throw.
Well, 50% from the free throw line, I guess, now. Eichmeyer to Trolson. Swings it over to Meyer. Into the corner to McDowell. Back to Meyer. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left to go here. Comets just trailing the Blue Jays. Trolson's going to drive, but pitch it out to Eichmeyer, who's going to drive for the baseline.
No good.
Good attempt there.
Sullivan with the rebound. Look, thought he was going to do the step back 3 again. Drives right hand up. No good. Collison with the rebound. Good defense on that drive.
Timeout here. For the Blue Jays, it's going to be a full timeout.
On this roster they gave us, though, Postal's not listed, so I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe he was like. I would say quarantine, but how are you quarantined for most of the season when it's not?
Yeah,
just 2
no.
weeks? I'm not.
He's a freshman. Maybe he doesn't play varsity
very much or at all.
Yeah, maybe he's just now playing some varsity and didn't even get included on the roster that they gave us.
Could be why he doesn't have any stats really.
Because really everybody else listed on their roster has been playing, so I don't think they're missing anybody.
Games played is 9 though, so.
Yeah, but he could have been the last guy coming into some of these games and just now getting him up to speed too. I mean, as a freshman, it's hard
doing good though tonight.
Yeah, it's hard to get too much action as a freshman. Although saying that, I mean, there's really a lot of guys on the court that have been. I mean, Sullivan's been playing a ton since he was a freshman. Collison was playing tons. Yeah.
Collison was a star player last year as a freshman. Is a star player this year as a sophomore.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how he grows into a junior and a senior.
Right. Well, and I think it's safe to say this Sullivan-Collison matchup is going to be another exciting one to watch next year.
Oh yeah. What is Sullivan?
Junior.
Junior.
Yep. So 3:20 remaining in the fourth quarter here. Miller over to McDowell. Trolson's open underneath, but they don't have a good entry pass to him from where they're at. Collison getting double teamed, and Postal makes a play on that, tips it away, looking to go coast to coast, throws the ball away. Collison comes away with it. Under the 3-minute mark now.
Meyer giving up a 3 to drive, but well,
a lot of travel calls tonight, a lot of foul calls tonight.
That travel call is going to put it in the hands of the comments here.
If the officials are paid by the whistle, they're being paid quite well tonight.
Yeah.
Not because it's one-sided. They're just blowing the whistle
they're blowing
a
for
lot.
both teams.
Hopper looking worked on low, gets the hoop.
3-point game now, 63 to 60. Blue Jays really need to step up their defense here to try and get back that large lead they had earlier.
Evans calling the thumbs down play.
We know what that means, for sure.
I hope it means the ball goes down. Collison turnaround, up, and no good. Sullivan with the rebound. Collison is brought down to the floor by Nemers. Would like to have a foul called. That's not. Hoppered underneath is good for 2 points.
Timeouts.
Comets.
The Comets. Looking like a full timeout. 1-point game here with 1:59 to go.
Hopper's got about 10 points now. Name the song.
Oh, don't put me on the spot like that. I know it. I know it.
Take on me.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you really put me on the spot like that. I bet my dad's shaking his head at home.
I hope he is. I hope he judges
I'm
you
gonna get a call or a text message. He's gonna be like, "You should have known that." Dad, if you're listening, I apologize. I knew the song. I recognized it. It was just.
I'd hit the high note, but I don't think people want that coming through their. It'll be loud if I do.
Might have to turn down the mic all the way if that happens.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I can hit that. No, it's just gonna be loud. Like I know another volume than loud. 2-minute mark now in the fourth quarter. Blue Jays lead by 1, looking to end this drought that they're on right now. McDowell with the ball on the court with Collison, Miller, Eichmeyer, and Trolson. You got the starters for the Blue Jays. Sullivan, Mannock, Nemers, Hoppert, and Postal on the court for the...
Good pass into Trolson. Back out to Eichmeyer for 3. That falls short.
McDowell. Up. And the foul. Not and the foul because it didn't go in, but the foul. Called it on Mannock.
McDowell 73 from the line. First one falls.
First points of this half for him, I think. It is.
His first 9 points were all threes, though, so can't complain too much. Second one is up. That one falls, too, as well.
134 now. Postal bringing the ball up.
Over to Nemmers. Back over
Postal
to Postal,
open.
open wide.
No good. Collison.
Timeout. Looked like a little bit of it over the back, but
Yeah, there was definitely contact made. It felt like it should have been called. Hopper over Collison.
another full timeout here. 1:20 left to go. 65-62. I can tell you what this song is. It's gonna be Thriller. I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw him.
You
hold
can
up this
read
song.
Whip's handwriting.
Yeah.
That's good. Not everybody can read Whipperman's handwriting, so especially when it's written really quickly on a small
On a
piece
very small whiteboard.
Name a movie this song has been in.
I don't know.
Come on.
What kind of question is that?
Nothing?
Give me one movie that this has been in that you think I would know.
I feel
I
like,
know a lot of old movies.
what
Don't
is
get
it?
me wrong.
Is 13 going on 30? That's the one where they switch people. I feel like that's a chick flick you
I
would
thought
have
that was
watched.
Freaky Friday. Wow. Never seen 13 going on.
I think that somebody can correct me if I'm wrong.
My dad-
You asked for one that I thought you would have seen. I went with that.
what chick flick, bro? Come on. My dad just texted me, "Take on Me, Easy Song" by Aha. So
See?
he is listening in.
Hi, Dad. We'll teach him up.
Minute 20 left to go here after the timeout.
Sullivan, three-pointer up. No good. And Hopper goes through Miller. Tips it out of bounds. Blue Jay ball, 1:17 remaining in the fourth quarter. That's going to be Krings coming in, Hopper coming out, Nolan Meyer coming in,
And
nobody coming out.
Ike Meyer coming in.
We're just going to play with 6.
If only. If only.
I think we're going to try and get the ball to Collison on this inbound. Just kidding.
Nope, it's gonna
Meyer
go right
tried
to
to get to
Nemmers.
Miller, but Nemmer picked it off. So Sullivan with the ball, looking to drive around Miller. Hits the three-point attempt from Mannock. No good. Ben Trolson comes away with the rebound.
That's
And
hands, yep.
foul by Nemmers.
You didn't like that foul, but you did grab him, so
I feel like you were intentionally fouling at that point, so
Yeah.
I don't know
I
that
don't know
you
why you're
didn't want it.
confused
But
on yeah.
Hopper looking to come in, Postal looking to come in. We're playing a little offensive-defensive substitution. Krings coming out, and Mannock coming out.
Trolson at the line here.
1:03 on the clock.
First shot. Falls. Trolson's field goal percentage is sitting at 64 on the season.
16 on the game for him. Gonna be a lane
No
violation
shot. Lane violation on
Miller.
Didn't
He's
like
saying
that call.
Well, I think he's saying Sullivan pushed him in.
That's going to take a while for that stream to catch back up, but
Well, this is the second shot right here. Let's take a look. I don't
tough
know.
from our camera.
Yeah.
From camera
We were
work.
zoomed in on the shooter, so Sullivan for a deep three-pointer. Off the front, no good. McDowell comes away with the rebound, and Nemmers is going to foul him.
Late foul. How
Doesn't
is he-
believe it
How
again.
is he upset with that foul?
Nemmers is in complete disbelief that he intentionally fouled him again.
It's going to put McDowell to the line for 1-on-1 here. No, two. Nope, still 1-on-1.
One more. 9 team fouls on the Comets. Combined 75 fouls in this game.
What?
I'm making stuff up.
Oh. I was like, wait. Probably like combined 40 fouls because they were in double overtime last.
There was 14 in the first half.
So
So there's at least 35 fouls. McDowell hits them
timeout.
both.
Timeout for the Blue Jays. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. Going to be a quick timeout here. just under 50 seconds left to go here in the game. 68 to 62. Blue Jays looking to. This is the Star Wars?
Yeah, there you go. We're on it now.
This is the
Cantina
song. Yeah. I definitely did not have to look it up.
No, you definitely didn't look it up.
Nope.
It's all off the top of your head.
Oh yeah.
All right, Comets starting out underneath their own hoop. Sullivan inbounds to Postal.
45 to go.
Nemers, Parkins, and Hoppert on the court for the Comets.
In low. That falls. Timeout for Comets here. 30-second time. 30-second timeout with 40 seconds left to go here.
Hoppert got good position on Collison. Collison avoiding the foul so they don't get the three-point play. Don't want to make them any easier to get. Band getting a lot of work in with all these extra timeouts at the end. .1 seconds on the clock. Comets coming out with Sullivan, Krings, Parkins, Nemers, and Mannock. Blue Jays coming in with Meyer, Collison, McDowell, Trolson, and Eichmeyer. Meyer inbounds it to Collison, and Parkins pokes him in the face. It's going to be a penalty. Sending Collison to the line for 2.
Yep. 10th team foul. Parkins third.
That's what you would call our free throw lineup on the floor at that point, because Myers was inbounded to someone that was a good free throw shooter.
Yeah.
Miller checked in now, and Meyer went out. Collison's second one is good. That's 22 on the game for him. Sullivan looking to push up court, trying to get to the rim. Throws it up off the backboard. No good. Eichmeyer comes away with the ball.
30 seconds to go.
And Sullivan tried to foul him, and they didn't call it. And then they're going to call it on Nemers, I think.
It's like 3 fouls in there, but they finally got one on Nemers.
Yep. Sullivan was trying to foul him earlier. They just didn't give him the foul.
26 seconds left to go here in the game.
Eichmeyer to the line.
For a shot. False.
Good. 10 points for him.
All in the second half, I believe.
All in the second half.
Second one bounces just to the side. Comets going to drive here.
Miller comes away with that rebound. I couldn't even see him. He was surrounded by so many people. Postal. Up. No good. Miller comes away with the rebound again. Throws it up.
9
Postal
seconds
picks
left
it
to
off.
go.
Nemers for 3.
Short.
No good.
4 seconds.
Parkins throws it up. No good. Collison's going to come away with the ball, and he's going to finish the game with the ball. Blue Jays come away victorious 71-64 in a hard-fought game. Good effort by both teams.
Blue Jays having the lead for most of the game, but Comets bringing it close. I think they got it within. Well, they got it within.
They got
one.
it within 1. Yep. So
let the band play out for a little bit.
for the Blue Jays, Collison comes away with 22 points. He was consistent, 11 points in the first, 11 points in the second. Otherwise, the support cast really, it was about a couple of streaks. Ben Trolson was 4 3-pointers in the first. Trey McDowell was 3 3-pointers in the first, and they were just bam, bam, bam. And then they didn't have as much in the second half, 4 points each. But then Kate Eichmeyer stepped up to the game and said, "I'll help out." Threw in 10 points, yeah. And so good overall ball game by the Blue Jays. You know, especially from those seniors, Trolson and Eichmeyer throwing it in For the Comets, it was a Jevin Sullivan show. 25 points for him. Marcus Hopper finished up 10 points in the second half to finish with 12, I believe. Good game. We knew it was going to be a battle of high scoring between Collison and Sullivan. Sullivan came out on top, but neither guy really got slowed down. 25 and 22, both above their average, and just impressive ball game from both teams. We were hoping for an exciting game. We said we thought we were going to have close games, and we did in both of them.
Both games.
So hope you enjoyed tuning into this. And one more Raccoon River Conference night in the books. The Blue Jays, I believe, have one more home game against Knoxville.
I'm not entirely sure when.
I think Thursday. And so that's just a boys' game. The girls' game is canceled on that one. Girls have road games, I think, on Friday and Saturday, and then they will go into postseason play, which we will potentially.
Are we allowed to stream that?
We are most likely streaming it.
That's what I thought. Yeah, because of
Yep. Hey, we're not cheap. We'll find a sponsor. You know, Legacy Bank has sponsored a lot of basketball for us. They're not going to stop sponsoring postseason.
True.
So, like I said, Brad, we're not going to stop sponsoring postseason. Thank you to Legacy Bank on that sponsor. That we didn't have to try hard at all to get them to sponsor this.
We do appreciate it.
You know, it does cost money to run some of these things, and you know, we got a lot of students doing all this work behind the scenes, but great job out of everybody on that. And so when we get postseason, I think it's either Monday or Wednesday of next week that you'll be able to tune back in for a girls' game.
Away for that?
We should host at least 2 girls' games, I think. So that hasn't been released. I think it's tomorrow that comes out, so we'll know for sure. It'll get publicized. Don't you worry about that. But overall, great night. Thanks for tuning in to Blue Jay Digital's live feed of the Blue Jays versus the Comets. And have a great night, and we'll see you next time. Go Blue Jays.